Hello, and I want to start this live off with just saying thank you for all the support I got of late, all the love you guys been showing me, all the people that been pushing my content. You guys are fantastic. I just want to let you know thank you. You're much appreciated. I appreciate you guys, and for all the haters, you know what I mean. Continue to hate. It's all good. Just stay a hater. It's all good. Anyway, regardless of that fact, if before we get started, if by chance uh I cut off, don't worry about it. I got a little internet connection thing. I'll be right back. So I'm not leaving you guys anything. Shout out to the playback gang. Shout out to everybody here. Also, I want to address before I get started, RGM, nothing but love and prayers. Send your prayers out to RGM. You know what I mean? He's going through it right now. And we got nothing but love for you, Red Love. You know what I mean? You and yours. And we wish you nothing but the best, bro. No doubt. But with that being said, oh, and don't forget to check out my highlight videos. Y'all do that. Do that for me. That helps me to get monetized. I want to get monetized naturally. You know what I'm saying? Naturally. But with all that being said, 1 second, y'all. I was wrong. I'm here to eat my crow, y'all. I was wrong. Spence beat the dog shit. Dog walked Ugas in this fight. And yeah, I was wrong, y'all. I was wrong. Shout out to Jamal. I will eat my crow. I will eat my crow. I ain't got a problem with that. You know what I mean? Uh, but I do know y'all was a little worried in that first round. I gave Ugas the first round. I gave him the sixth round. But that was it. Spence just dog walked this dude, and he kept turning up the dial, and Ugas just kept turning down his. You know what I mean? His gears kept dropping, and Spence just kept pushing him and pushing him and pushing him, and that body work and that constant pressure paid full dividend. How you doing, Jose? Lisa Bells. Hey, Lisa. How you doing? Thanks for the support. I appreciate it, guys. Um, but yeah, I gotta say, Errol Spence is the unified WBA, IBF, WBC champion. So shout outs to him and his supporters that were right. They were right about him. I figured this dude would pick some spots and probably maybe even get a bad decision. You know what I mean? That was not the case. It did not go to the scorecards. This man's eye says it all. You know what I mean? And I was wrong. This man's eye, he got broken orbital bone. But yo, shout out to Errol Spence. He was a dog in there all the way. I don't know if that's gonna work out for him against Bud, but we shall see. We shall see. But he seemed to his energy was just up there, man. It was up there all the way. The only criticism that I have for Earl and Ugas is the same criticism I gave Bob Crawford. Not sure about that VADA testing. That's just suspect. If you're doing VADA testing in secret, that means you're popping in secret. You know what I'm saying? Not cool. Not cool. We don't roll with that. I don't like that. But we're finally getting that fight that we've been talking about forever. Am I right or am I wrong? You know what I mean? Am I right or am I wrong? Salute, Jose. Lisa Bell's in the building. You know, but we finally getting the fight. You know what I mean? If you a Spence fan, get in the fight. If you a Bud fan, you get in the fight. If you a casual fan, get in the fight. You know what I mean? If you're an event fan, you get in the fight. And I think this fight is going to do crazy good numbers because you're bringing in the Spence fans. You know what I mean? They're going to show up. They're gonna watch it. They're going to pay per view it. They're going to go to the fight maybe. You know what I mean? Bud fans, they're going to go to the fight. They're going to pay for it, right? Then the casual fans, then the event fans, and then just the matchup fans, the boxing guys that just could care less about these guys, but just want to see the matchup, the hardcore boxing fan. You know what I mean? But yeah, I got it. Like that's the thing. So, I heard his nose and ribs was broken too. Well, I'll tell you, he ate so many unanswered punches, man. So many. I was just I was blown away by how many unanswered punches he was eating. He was just leaning in. Like I said, his gears just kept going down. So, but I mean, he just kept eating them, and I'm like, oh, why don't this dude like throw a punch,
Go land. Don't give a fuck whether you land or not. Just let him go.
But he couldn't because his orbital bone was busted. His ribs was probably crushed. You know what I mean? All these things was going on with him. You know what I mean? So that's slowing him down. All that body work paid dividend. And in the end of it, I mean,
you look at the state of his face. There's no way. He's lucky the fight was stopped.
No doubt about it. You know what I mean? No doubt about it. So shout out to Errol Spence.
That boy is good.
He the unified champ. He the unified champ. I'm about to drop the link. If anyone wants to hop on, they more than welcome to come on and hang out and chit chat about it. But Earl looked good. Earl looked real good in that fight. I was very impressed. Very impressed with him. He looked real good. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I was super impressed with the whole situation. He came out unified champ. He pulled it off. The pressure, man. The pressure pressure breaks pipes, man. It busts pipes. So it paid off for him. It paid off for him, all the hard work. And this dude just seemed nothing can hold this man down for some reason. This dude just keeps popping back up. You see? Now, Jamal don't know, Black, that I be doing lives and sometimes I be giving Spence props on my lives because he's probably not subbed to me. so you know what I mean? But I'll be giving Spencer's props when he be doing his thing. You know what I mean? But I do wish there was body testing. So yeah, that's the one criticism I have about that whole fight. Open body testing, nothing wrong with that. And also, Black touched on a good point about people reporting things that they're hearing from YouTubers because there was a rumor out there that Tyson Fury popped, and people jumped on that train prior to really, digging in. And so we don't know what it is, but you got to be careful, man, because when you pop that off, there's going to be repercussions. I like to call it the ripple effect. The ripple effect of you pumping out information that is not real. So if you do that and you take the praise for the information that you're given from someone else, you're going to have to take the criticism of pumping out some bullshit. And we know what that is. You know what I mean? You're going to have to deal with the horse shit. Now, I'm not going to break the meter out because nobody said anything. So I'll keep that to myself. But other than that, yeah, you got to be on point of what you're reporting if you're going to be reporting things. I don't report much, and when I do, I got an article or something to back it. You know what I mean? I'm doing my best. So be careful, guys, because you may feel that someone's a trusted source, and they may not be, or they may screw up. You know what I'm saying? You got to hear it from the horse's mouth. Got to hear it from the horse's mouth. So a clean sport I'm pushing for, and I just wish just one sanctioned body would say that it's mandatory drug testing for all the championship fights, and then you'll find out with the guys who are 3-belt unified and Never get that belt. Highly suspect. They be dancing around that belt. That belt ain't worth nothing. That's a bullshit belt. This is crazy. Says, did you see what? Oh, got Errol in the building.
What's
What's going on?
good, bro?
What's going on?
What's happening with you, bro?
Yo, man, I was wrong. Not spell I with a EYE. Shit, I was
Yeah,
all the
man.
way wrong, bro. All the way wrong. So, hey, man, I'm just kicking it. I'm talking about the fight. What did you see in that fight?
I agree with you, man. Errol looked good in the fight. He was just dominating. I agree with you in the first round. That was kind of a toss up. But I think I gave it to Ugas. I like how Ugas was going to the body in the beginning. He was able to land a jab on Errol Spence to the body in the beginning,
Mm-hmm.
and then he kind of just he stopped going to the body and just started
Yeah,
going into the he shells up into the little high
yeah,
guard.
yeah.
And then, I noticed that Errol started hooking around the guard,
Mm-hmm.
downstairs and upstairs. And then it was just target practice, man.
Yeah.
Target practice from there.
Made adjustments and turned up the notch too. Shook the rust off in the middle of whipping his ass. He was just like, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna go to work. And but like you said in the first round, what I seen him doing is he was doing everything Spence was doing, but he was landing and Spence wasn't. Like everything you can do, I can do better
Hmm.
for one round. Promotions. Because after that, when this man shook off he was like, okay, yeah, you won that round, but what you do in the next round? You gonna keep
Yep.
that same energy? And he didn't. He did hurt him. I do feel like Spence was hurt. I don't feel like um he said it was a rookie mistake. This dude was a two-time world champion. I think he just got buzzed and forgot what was going on for a second. Thought he was sparring or something. You know what I mean? Why else? Because he just looked nonchalantly like, oh, I gotta go grab my mouthpiece real quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He's
man.
buzzed. He's buzzed. Like he completely forgot about the event, looked at his mouthpiece and was like, I gotta protect these chicklets. And it's like, no, 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 bow. And he gave him the business. But then he didn't follow up. He didn't push it afterwards, which was weird to me. Because I think
Yeah, it did look weird.
he didn't it I don't know. It was like he was this he was keeping his hands home and he was just waiting on a shot that was never gonna come. And I don't know what his corner was telling him, but if they were telling him the right thing, he wasn't listening. And it could have been because all the damage he was taking in the meantime and in between time. Because he didn't have much. I don't know why he looked disappointed. The fight was being stopped. He was just getting manhandled in there, man. Manhandled. Let
Yeah.
me get to the comments real quick. We got you. She says, I know, right? Lisa talk about something. Oh, the Casemiro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We got Ron Finkley, the wolf in the building. So
On the
what?
dime.
How you feel about everything though? I mean, now we go finally get our fight. Us boxing
Yeah.
fans, we finally gonna get what we want, man. You know what I mean? I'm so looking forward to that, man. I'm so looking forward. That shit's gonna be lit. Wonder where they holding it. Probably more money in Texas. I don't know. You see
They say
Charlo, man?
everything is bigger in Texas, so.
Yo, you see Jamal Charlo
Hmm.
going after David Benavidez or talking trash? Like I was like, man,
Yeah,
come
had his
on, man, fight.
bodyguards in front of him though.
Yo, fight somebody promotions. Like just fight somebody. Fight somebody, man. Do something. Oh, little bro out here, big broing it, been big broing it for a minute. About to go for undisputed again. Spence about to go for undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Three
Yeah.
belt unified. What you doing, Jamal? You got all them followers, you got all them backers. How you doing them dirt? You need to go for the gusto, my man. Go for the gusto.
Meet me
So
at the Wilder fight.
how you feel about everybody like talking like Tyson Fury on drugs and all that? What's your
Damn.
thoughts on that?
Why would they say that?
I don't know. They're saying
He
that
big. He bigger than he ever been or something.
someone put out a tweet saying that Vargas that he popped positive twice for this Dillian White fight,
Oh,
and
I
then
saw that
Vada,
in the hangouts. I think that was
yeah,
a fake account.
yeah, and then Vada came out and was like, we don't put that out on social media like that. You know what I mean?
That's crazy though, bro. I still can't wrap my mind around that. How now they can't even publicly out somebody like how they used to be. Like, yo,
Mm-hmm.
somebody just failed. Now they got
Yeah,
to keep it on hush hush.
yeah, it's crazy. So they basically let the promotion, the team know, the management, and the sanctioning body, and don't let nobody know what's going on. Probably so that they could be like, hey, he popped dirty. We throw you a little extra bus. I mean, a little extra money. You could take what you want, which puts clean fighters in really bad position. You know what I mean? And I respect integrity. You know what I mean? Like yourself. So I mean, I hope these guys ain't. Maybe that's why a lot of these fights ain't happening.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good point. Yeah,
You
man.
know,
When you factor that
maybe
in.
yeah, maybe that's maybe some of these guys that we might think is ducking, or some of these guys who just are kind of ducking. You know what I mean? Maybe that's their opponent or themselves are dealing with that situation where they're saying, well, okay, well, we don't want to do VADA testing. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? And you publicly can't say this, and we'll throw you some money not to say this, but give you a heads up. Because there was talk behind closed doors about that stuff with Manny and Floyd. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Back in the days, they were like, well, can we do VADA testing? Like, rumors. But I wouldn't put it past some of these crooks that run boxing today. But what I would say is, I like where boxing is, other than the whole VADA situation. But we need a governing body. Uh, I have to say that I feel like uh, Teddy Atlas is correct. It's the only it's the only sport without a governing body where they can you know what I mean, put a stop to all this shit.
Right.
And they everyone should just put in a little bit of money. I mean, like I said, if everyone's doing it, it ain't gonna be a lot of money because everyone's putting in a small percentage, whether it be the sanctioning bodies, the fighters, whoever, the fees, the fans pay an extra dollar. You know what I'm saying? For a ticket or something. Like it's $51. Body testing. Oh, that's that body testing. All right, I
Right.
take that. I take that. I take that. Certified promotions.
I
You know what I
got
mean?
5 on it.
I
Yep.
got five on that. Hell yeah. If these five can't pay it, I'll throw the extra five in so that I can win a bet.
Real shit. Real shit. Fair and square. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Like I'll throw an extra five to, you know what I mean, to keep a governing body on top of this shit. Why not? Why not? I don't see why that's so difficult for these fighters. I don't see why that's so difficult for the boxers. But how you see that fight going down if Spence and Bud get in there?
Yeah, man. Um, like you said, man, we getting this fight. Hopefully, this is one of the few mega fights that we got left. That still can happen. These guys still got their O's, so it'll be massive because if we talking about undisputed and then two undefeated fighters, going at it. I still got Bud though. I still got Bud
Me
Crawford.
too. Me
You
too.
know, I think Ugas was he didn't make any adjustments. He fought the same way. He fought in one gear. You know, Bud is just a different fighter. He's a different fighter. I do think that Errol, does what he does really good. You know what I mean? He like Floyd used to say, no special effects. But he does what he does great. He's very fundamentally sound, very technical, and he fights off the jab. He goes to the body. I like how he was more aggressive versus Ugas than he was versus Danny Garcia.
Mm.
Um, like I said, like how you said, as far as the mistake that he made in that round, that's pretty much the only thing we can really critique him on. Having making that rookie mistake like that, not protecting yourself at all times. Regardless of whatever you heard from the ref, like keep your motherfucking hands up, man. Or what I mean, be aware. You got somebody in there trying to take your head off. So, I mean, other than that, I was disappointed in Ugas. I don't know if it was the lifestyle, the money, the if he had too much sex during training camp. I don't know, bro. But the what you call it, the grit and what you call it, who wanted it more. We knew who wanted it more.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I mean? Errol showed us that. It was
yeah,
like Ugas was content with, I guess just getting dethroned by the great Errol Spence. You know what I
yeah.
mean? So,
But I
but
mean, but hey, Earl put in the work, and he didn't. By the time he was deciding to do something, it was too late because his body was like, "Nah, we done. I don't know about you thinking about." Even if he had the heart to keep going, his body was like, "Nah, we good. We go home. We go home with this payday. We going to the hospital." Shit. He said Stephen A. talking about it, so it's on now. So basically, it's legit. Yeah, maybe. Also, he says, rest in peace, Gamboa.
oh,
PBC used my boy up. Cruz got immortalized Saturday. Yeah, they used his name. That's what he getting paid for. Gamboa coming with his name. He got the heart, but he just, I don't know, man. He half the man he used to be. You know what I'm saying?
uh,
When it comes to physicality, you know what I'm saying? His heart's still there, but I mean, damn, he was just getting hooked off on. One, two, hook, left hook, right hook. Like it's 1, 2, pop, pop. Every time I was just like, oof, bad. I ain't seen no shades of the old Gamboa in there. He was doing a little something, but just enough to survive. You know what I
so
mean?
yeah, I was about to say survival more than anything.
You know, big
Cruz
respect
was in
to
there
Earl.
smiling his ass off, man.
Oh hell yeah,
It's
man.
like, damn, what you so happy about?
So I told you too about that head, man. He smashed him in the head a couple times.
Yeah, brother.
He head butted him, yeah. I mean, he just charges in, man. This is like, why you think Tank was like, let me create some distance? He started
Hell
throwing the
yeah.
uppercuts and everything. He was like, I broke my hand on this dude's head. Like,
He did, bro. That dude head is fucking something different, bro.
hmm some guys
Shit.
just built like that. Like Murata, that dude was taking blows all night. Oh my, I mean, all morning.
Yeah, that shit
On
was ass
Triple
morning.
G. Yeah, I didn't realize. I woke up after you did the live. You know what I mean? It
Yeah,
was like,
man.
yeah, I'm gonna catch all these fights. I'm gonna catch that Triple G fight. I wasn't up on it. I wasn't up on it. That's what I get, man. I was like, and you just shut the live down when I checked out YouTube. I was like, oh shit. Now it's like, so I
Right.
watched the replay on the zone, but I was just still like, damn, that's crazy. Like I just missed it. But he looked.
I did that by accident. I wasn't even expecting to go live. I was like, oh shit, this shit is on.
Oh shit. Well, that's what's up, man. Yeah, I didn't know, and I didn't know it was coming on that early. But
Yeah.
shit. But a lot of people criticized Triple G in that fight. I don't think he looked bad, man. I thought he looked pretty good.
No,
I
he
think,
looks solid, man.
yeah, this
I
last
mean,
fight I wasn't impressed. The fight prior, but this fight I was like, as soon as he got fouled, he just turned it up on him, kind of like what Earl did.
people still think he'll beat Jamal. I was asking questions on that live. I was like, who you pick? I think Actual said it. He's like, I got Triple G beating Jamal.
It's
I was like,
possible. I mean, he
maybe
still got pop. He said his inside game changed up a little bit too. He'll throw little 3, 4 punch
that
combinations on the
jab
end.
though, man.
Yeah,
That
well, that's
jab more than
that's
anything. I
just
was like, man, Triple G
that's
jab
real
is
estate, and it's heavy too. It's and as soon as he started going to the body, it started getting way easier for him
Mhm.
because he was just crashing this dude in the head all night. I don't know what that dude's head is made out of, man. Yo,
I
concrete
don't
head
know,
having,
man.
asphalt head having ass dude, bus head.
You're right though. They said he was going nowhere. That head, he just kept coming forward, man. His game plan was come forward, come forward.
I think
And
that's something that you could do with Spence. Is you just gotta when they keep coming forward, you gotta keep letting them go because he keep
mhm.
turning it up on guys and they just wind up folding. So you gotta be in perfect condition to fight that dude because he gonna take you for a dog walk, and you know what I'm saying. And so if you ain't he gonna take you in the trenches, and if you ain't ready, you think you're just gonna be out there popping the jab and all that shit. Yeah, you better know that you're gonna get muddy, you're gonna get dirty, and you might leave with a broken orbital bone.
Yeah, I mean, Triple G, he looked solid, in this performance. Murata, what did they say? Is it matter of fact, did he leave an ambulance? Can't remember if he left with the ambulance or not, man, but he took a beating though. He took a beating. I remember when I was watching the fight, I was like, man, they're gonna need to check him out after this fight because somebody who's too tough for their own good,
Oh yeah. Yep.
just keep taking shots, and you got all your people watching you. And but I was just like, man, concussion.
Yeah, you taking 3 power shot combinations from Triple G and just walking forward. I was
hmm
like, that can't be healthy.
I was looking at him like, man, you all right, bro?
Yeah, and he just looked fine. I was like, what the fuck? He had all types of abrasions on it when he got hit in the forehead. It just was like, blah. But I got to
Yeah,
give it
man.
to him, man. I just didn't see any skill in him to get over on Triple G. I had no idea he was that durable, though.
Right. That was the main thing. He was very durable. Tough. He was a tough guy, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to
He
the
was a tough
Japanese
guy.
folks. Them dudes, man, they be out there for their honor. I be worried about them dudes' health. Like, they don't be giving a fuck. They're like,
Hell nah.
Yuggy, I'm going in. like, nah, man, ain't no. They be kamikaze in there, man. They don't be fucking around. So you better the same thing. You better be on your A game because they come in to fight nonstop. They ain't giving up. They crazy, man.
Yeah. Facts. They came out too. They actually came out. They all had their mask on and shit, but they don't really be
Yeah,
saying too much. They
I
just
love they
stand,
fans though, man. I love they fans, Black, because they
word.
just be like, yo, when the fighters is mixing it up or landing clean shots, it don't matter who landing them. They like, you giving me excitement. I'm rooting for your ass right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how they are. They
Yeah.
just like, we here for an event, put that shit on. And when you ain't doing shit, they quiet as hell.
Yeah.
They don't boo
Real
you.
tough.
They don't boo you. They just be like, yeah, okay.
Right. Just stare at your ass.
Which is worse. I think
hmm
that's just worse, man.
I did
Like
hear a rumor that's like one of the hardest crowds to impress, like out there in Japan and some shit.
yeah, man. They don't give a fuck. They were like, yeah, this month they
Shit,
sleeping with their eyes open when you ain't doing shit. They
you
don't
be
give a
out
fuck.
there trying to tell your best jokes or some shit. They be looking at you like, man, all
Yeah,
right.
you
You
crazy.
gonna say something? Come on, man. Say something,
Say
brother
something for
Spence.
real. Yeah, say something for real, man.
Right. She
Someone
go
was in
down
the
there.
hospital. Oh, Gamboa went to the hospital.
Oh, Gamble did? Damn.
Yeah, man. He was getting hooked off on. Dude was just hooking off on him all day, man. He was speed bagging his head. Bah, 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 bah. I was like, damn, man.
I think I
Do
was telling
something.
Actual that he must got a hell of a contract with PBC. He keep getting fights, bro.
He got a name, man. He got a name. You know what I
So
mean?
does Josecito Lopez. I'm like, damn, these dudes keep getting fights.
Yeah. Yo, he got
I
beat
didn't watch
up.
the whole fight of that though. I only seen like
That
the last
dude.
2 rounds.
Yo, he said if you gonna allow me to coast, I will. But he was roughing Josecito up, man.
Or
And yeah, I think he didn't do stop it, or did it
um,
did it go to full? Because he was talking about
with the
stopping it the
distance.
whole time. Yeah, dude
Oh,
was
okay.
yeah, but his trainer uh he was like, you know what I mean, Robert
Robert.
Garcia, he was like, yo man, if you ain't shit, are you feeling all right? If you ain't show me nothing, man, what's the point?
Mm,
He was like, you could just go home. Like, we don't need to do this. I don't want to see you get beat the fuck up. He was like, he was like, I know you're saying give me another round, but he was like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't see it. I was like, he keeping it all the
man,
way 100. He was like, I
I
don't
didn't
see
even
it.
know all of that.
Yeah, I was watching that shit. He was like, I don't see it.
Lopez must have been getting work.
Yeah, like I'm surprised he didn't take his confidence away with the shit he was telling him in the corner. He was like, look, man, you're getting your ass whooped. He's keeping it too real in the corner. He was like, look, man, what's the
Must
point?
have been bad, man. Because Robert, his pride, so
Yeah.
damn, for him to say that to him must have been brutal. I just remember the dude kind of looked like Caleb Plant. And I was like, who's this dude that look like Caleb Plant that's whooping
Yeah, but he's a good boxer, good pressure fighter. and he kind of got heavy hands too. So
What should be his next opponent? Like, what would be the next step up for that kind of guy?
I don't know. So what were they fighting at? Were they fighting at 54 or 47?
That's 47, I think.
47? Connor Ben.
Oh man, he gonna have to get Vada, bro. You already know what time it is.
What's going
Oh
on?
my
Uh-oh.
god.
Oh my God! Did I just hear you say Connor Ben? Connor
Oh,
Ben
shit.
is straight dumpster truck juice. Come on now, he ain't no fight nobody. He fought like leftovers and has-beens. Are we serious?
Yeah,
Oh, we serious?
let it happen. We'll find out where he's at Gage.
Man, I give Connor Ben like a 50-50 fight against Blair the Flair Cobbs. That's how dumpster truck juicy he is. Straight up. Home baby.
Blair coming off a loss, you still got 50-50 chance versus
I'm
Connor.
telling you.
KO lost at it.
Come on, man. So he knocked out Van Heerden, you know what I'm saying, in the second round. Everybody saying, Errol Spence couldn't do that to Errol Spence fought him in like 1895. Come on, that was like last century, man. Come on now. Errol Spence fought him when he was 15 years old, when he was born in 2000.
Oh baby.
Oh, baby. Errol Spence math. Do the mathematics. Errol Spence math, man. Come on now. Jamal Wrong type shit.
I was 15
God,
in 2000. Yeah. Yeah, they was. I gotta say it though. I don't even think that the rest of them even got it because I think they were all lit.
Man. Oh, what'd you say?
I said I don't even think that the other big names that was chilling with him got that he screwed up because they was all fucking bent.
Man,
you know what I mean? Everybody was bent. They was having a good ass time.
everybody turned.
You know, Jamal Charlo acting like he a damn goon and shit, trying to get at David Benavidez Sr. David Benavidez trying to get at the Pops. Come on now.
Oh, word.
Kind of dumb shit. He on that Gary Russell shit. You know what I'm saying? Hugging up on Leo, saying snooze Pops and shit, trying to threaten him and shit. Come on, don't do that.
Hold his chains and shit. Look at
Holding
his
the
ice.
chain, you know what I'm saying? Come on, kind of scumbucket mess with the parents, man. You got to be a real scumbucket to do that, man. Straight up out the dumpster truck juice. You know what I'm saying? Come on. He ain't even juice. He's like the microbes that fucking fester on top of the juice. You know what I'm saying? Damn pond scum. What the hell?
Oh shit. He had Gary Russell like, come on, Slim.
Right.
Come on, Slim.
Come
Come on,
on,
Slim. You know what this about, Slim. You Al Heyman's boy. You done named your son after Al Heyman. Come on, son. We know what it is.
Yeah, that was cold, man. He was like, look, I got your dad right here. I'm close enough to touch him. I was like, damn.
You know, after that shit, Al Heyman said, you know what, Gary? Al Heyman probably came up to fucking
Your
Al
days are
Heyman
numbered,
voice. Can we get
Gary.
the Al Heyman voice though?
Right.
He was like,
Your days are numbered, Gary.
Motherfucker, did I just see that right, motherfucker? Gary, are you serious? You fucking with my godson, Gary? Listen, man. Don't make me get them goons out from Ohio to come get your ass. We'll come to the DMV and light that bitch up. Stop playing with me, Gary. You know you owe me money.
Oh, man.
You're once in a blue moon fighting ass motherfucker. Better act right before you get smacked right.
Hey, man. The Godfather himself, man.
Y'all too much.
Now kiss my
Godfather
fucking ring,
out.
Gary. Now kiss my ring and my stilettos, bitch.
Not kiss my Converse. Kiss my Stacey
man.
Adams. Like,
Kiss my Stacey Adams with stilettos on it, bitch.
What's up? We got Toby in the building, and we got Marta Machine also. We got the team, the regs. Yeah, we got the regulars, man. What's up, man? Yo, and if any of you guys ain't got a wrench, man, let me know because I don't know. I ain't been doing a lot of lives lately. I'm probably
You haven't been doing a lot of lies, but if you don't have the wrench, you better smash the like button before I come find you and smash your fucking soul upon my knee.
oh man. But wrestling, man. Yeah. I think that's what we're gonna be seeing. That's what we're gonna be seeing Tyson
Man,
Fury soon.
This dude.
Yeah,
I didn't
Yo,
mean to
man, I
jump
hope
in there.
Dillian White knocks him the fuck out, man.
Oh hell yeah!
it's
I
gonna be a
do.
good
Come on.
fight, man.
It
Come on,
is.
Dylan.
Yeah,
There's
come
gonna be a
on,
lot
man.
of fans. A lot of fans that want to see Fury get stretched. A lot.
And I used to like Fury, man. Now I'm furious with that motherfucker. We're gonna be fighting in Saudi Arabia. I'm gonna
It's
be
a
fighting in the
bipolar
big
kind of.
dosa.
You got to be almost low key bipolar, like to just stick with that dude. Like he just
Yeah.
flip flop. As long as you can deal with the bipolar shit he do, then you'll be all right.
Sure, one day he'd be like, look, guys, feeling kind of down. Exploded me a line to cook. And I had me some spiked boar. But now I'm feeling good. Yeah, baby. We're running 12 miles next day. Yeah.
Hey, so 1-2 Kid was saying something about a lot of rumors about you and PEDs, man. What's going on, man?
Look, any damn rumors that are spreading about me, they're a bunch of damn dossers and Batman spreading it, spreading it like the ass chicks in jail. They wear their pants sagging down. We know who they are. LDBC, aerosexuals, and deontay-sexuals. They're them kind of people. They're going to spread their rumors like they spread their cheeks in the pen. And we're going to get them. I'm going to put my size 16 down their ass. And they're going to know what Fury is about. They're going to get a furious ass whipping. Them and their boy White.
Yeah, I was done with Tyson Fury when he was talking all that AJ. It's signed and sealed and delivered. We're gonna fight. Yeah, I'm like, this motherfucker.
Right.
And then he was like, I'm fighting Deontay Wilder. I'm like, what the fuck?
Deontay!
It's like, yo, I'm like, I got played. I got you, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Deontay Wilder, I'm gonna make you twerk in front of me in that ring in front of all the fans. You're going to be my bitch. I tell you that.
We were so close to undisputed. Now we on pause for undisputed again. Like, damn, can't get an undisputed fucking heavyweight champion. It's insane.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to AJ for trying.
Do they got a date though? Do they got a date yet?
For AJ and
Usyk.
Usyk? I don't know. That keeps going back and forth, man.
Man,
A lot of politics
shit
involved.
By the time
in
they
that.
get that straightened out.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
I wonder if Wilder gonna come back this year.
I don't know.
Probably take a year off.
I'd like to see him come back. He's still a exciting fighter to watch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I know he got enough money, but shit, I know a lot of fans want to see him back. Shit,
Yeah.
you take a year off, your buzz could be out of here.
Especially if you get in there with a dangerous name, like a big name or a up and comer, like that'd be dope. I like that.
Hey, I heard Luis Ortiz is going to be on the undercard of Max Sale's fight coming up.
Now, who's he fighting though?
Ray Vargas, I think.
See, that's the thing, man. Him and Ortiz and Ruiz they keep using them two names together to sell bullshit fights. And it's like, that is a bullshit fight.
Yeah, I don't know who he's fighting yet, though.
But you hear about them two fighting all the time, and then it never just materializes. You know what I mean? It's just like, just keep pumping this shit out to the people.
I'm shocked he's still with PBC. Like, I mean, I think that I would have thought that they would be trying to get him more dates, be more active, but you can't make no money with him just being on IG, modeling Fashion Nova and all that shit. Get out of here.
Who are you talking about?
I think they hurt for funds, man. I think they just don't have the capital to just put on them fights like that, man.
Well, that could be
maybe
that could be it too. That could be it too. Well, I would definitely favor Ruiz in that fight on youth alone.
Oh, versus Ortiz with the Errol Spence haircut?
Yeah. Even with the fade and the just for men, it ain't gonna help.
Even with the young look. He still got the little young look, but we know you 68. Come on, man.
Luis Ortiz been on that damn noni juice and shit, you know what I'm saying? Acai berry and shit, you know what I'm saying? Acai berry wine and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Sea balls and shit. Hell yeah.
Sea moss and shit.
Yeah.
Black seed oil.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know who his opponent gonna be, but maybe what if they had got a rematch? I ain't heard nothing from the demigod since he got stopped. Looking over to the side, bro, when he got hit by Luis Ortiz.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was.
yeah, that dude, man.
He's like,
Yeah,
oh shit. Damn, that Hoyt so bad.
Hey, actually, I wonder if Coffee gonna come back, man.
Shit. I
Damn,
don't
that
think
was
so, man.
unfortunate. Back to back.
Back to back. He got the back losses. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yeah, he might not come back, man. If he come back, he needs to lose some weight. And he's
Lose
gas
weight.
out. He was gassing out, yo.
Yeah, he's getting good.
Gassing out. Then he dropped his hands and he get knocked the fuck out, man.
What's that dude name that beat him? Jonathan Rice, right?
Yeah,
Jonathan Rice.
Johnny Rice. Dude from LA. He from your town. You know what I mean?
Oh, you said my town.
Yeah, he from LA, right? Right. The dude that beat him twice.
Damn, that dusty looking, whatever.
Why you gotta be dusty?
He dusty looking. I thought he was from, I don't mean to be disrespectful. I thought he was from like deep soft South Carolina or some shit, man.
Oh, nah, he from LA. Fuck that nigga. He's dusty as fuck.
I thought he was a dusty, South Carolinian or something. But
what y'all
anyway,
think about
shout out
this
to him.
comment, man? Toby Bartlett, he said AJ gonna be gutted if he gotta watch someone else fight for the undisputed after he's been trying to get it done for years now. He can be like, yeah, they ain't about
He
that
lost,
life.
bro.
They ain't about that life. He gonna be low key hating this shit. They ain't about that life.
Fuck that motherfucker. Fake ass motherfucker. He ain't shit.
That motherfucker working on throwing combinations and shit. Just like, man, I don't know, man. You need to leave that boxing shit alone, man. You need to. When you got a small guy like in there, you better start fucking hammering him
be
down.
watching his fights. He be like, that motherfucker sucks, man. I can get in there and blaze him. 6 rounds.
He said,
Yo, did y'all see that Oscar tweet? Oh my God! When he went out, he's like, imagine if Errol Heyman let Spence fight Ortiz. It would be
Ortiz.
great. Yeah, and it's like
Virgil?
he was like, yeah, and it's like,
God.
yeah. I'm like, and then I think Earl came back with some shit. He was like, imagine if I was fighting for undisputed. Like, get the fuck out of here. Fuck you all. What the fuck you talking about? Desperate ass, bro. Yo, Oscar De La Hoya, desperate as shit.
Yeah, he is.
Bro, Golden Boy, man. I don't know what else to say about Golden Boy Promotions, man. That shit, what the hell are they doing with their life, man? Other than getting high. Come on now.
Hey, we're just trying to get by, you know. We're hanging by a little thread of carne asada. Oh my God.
He'd be like, it was worth a shot.
Worth the line.
It was worth
It was worth a line. Yes, a couple lines.
It was like, hey, you guys heard of Lions Only? Lines Only.
Lines only. That's right. And then Charlos wants to get mad at he wants to get
Golden
mad at
spoons,
David
golden
Benavidez and
pipes.
tell him not to do coke.
Yeah, that
Not
should be
golden
funny,
crack
man.
pipes.
Imagine if he fight Ortiz, it would be fantastic. It'd be great. Everybody can watch it. Like, oh, come on, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I thought Golden Boy was doing a good job in the beginning, but I don't know. Man, maybe Ortiz should probably find a different place to go. Because I like him as a fighter.
Rashidi Ellis left this year. Who's gonna be next to jump ship, man, from Golden Boy?
Ryan Garcia.
Nah, you think Ryan gonna leave?
Yo, the only reason he's there is
Eddie.
he re-signed the contract. He was ready to bounce when the first time when I guess he was looking for a big fight and he wasn't getting it for him, and then he just like, come on, you need to calm down. We gotta build up your name. You know what I'm saying? Here, take this check that the zone gave me.
The zone?
Right. They ain't gonna use Ryan to get that money back. Shit. Take that money back. But damn, if he lose Ryan, man, it's over with.
It's a wrap. It's that yeah. Agreed.
I know he was hot when he lost fucking Canelo. Canelo was like, yeah.
You paid it, right?
Yeah.
yeah. Payday, motherfucker. Like, give me my fucking money.
PBC, motherfucker, paid it.
It's like, yeah. Undisputed.
And then
Yo,
came back to the zone like he ain't even there still.
undisputed in 11 months, y'all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. You got to be Canelo to do some shit like that.
Yeah. You gotta have a name though. Star Power did it, man. You gotta give it to him. Though, still he did it. A lot of people got Star Power. I think somebody was doing an interview recently and they asked Tank about fighting a big name. He said, I never asked for one. I was like, oh shit. He's like, I never asked for a big name. I was like, oh shit. That's
bro, you talking about Tank?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no, bro. When I seen that, I said, I ain't even got around to that yet, but I mean, hey, everybody that ever tried to defend Tank, hey man, throw that shit in the trash, man. Get the damn lighter fuel, you know what I mean? Just hey, it's over with. Over with. Actually, be honest, I never even asked it. You know what, bro? Show's over. Cut. They didn't even cut it. They just kept it.
Dude's face was like, oh shit. You know the shit live, right?
Bro.
We can't edit that shit out.
I gotta watch the whole thing, but I wonder what the follow-up
I just seen the clip, man. Shout out to Tony Reviews in the building.
Tony.
Yeah, he was here for a minute.
Tony's Reviews.
He be doing his gaming too now, right?
He be on the that Elden Ring shit, man. It was on they was talking about it on National Public Radio and NPR because I watched the Fair and Balanced news. You know what I'm saying? And they was talking about it on there, man. It's very popular, but it's like stupid hard. Like it's like crazy difficult.
Damn. So Tony's pretty good then compared to most people.
Yeah, Tony's pretty good apparently, but that's like after dying like 50,000 times though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But he's putting in the work to achieve that greatness. So
take 100 L's to get one dub.
Yo, Tone, are you on Twitch with that shit or what? I hope you're on Twitch because they make more money than the fucking YouTube, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, last time I checked.
When you're gaming, yeah. And there's some damn good YouTube personalities that probably blow up on that shit as well.
Tona fucking make some money, be fucking like, with no fucking shirt on and shit, with his fucking chesticles out and shit for the, the gamer girls and all that. He makes some fucking money. Be like 50-year-old old ass fucking gamer girls on there and shit, throwing fucking change and shit.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, we need donations for protein shakes. Gotta keep up this muscles.
I'm adding more shit to my gym.
Yeah, for real.
Look at Jimbo comment about Tank.
Yo, Tone, man. I hope you're feeling better too, man. I know you was going through a tough time there. It kind of sucks.
Was that Tank spilled the beans? He loves cherry picking and never asks for the big fights. Tank's IQ was too low to realize he exposed himself.
Damn.
Well, I don't know about IQ, man, but I think Tank doesn't have his own voice, and he doesn't know anything about the business. It's not about having an IQ. It's just being informed and misinformed. And I think he gets some misinformation and he gets led on. And he's a very impressionable young man. But I think finally he's starting to realize he's getting fucked over. So that's why you see him on social media being more vocal, being more rebellious against his handlers lately.
That's a good point. And no one is half the battle.
No one is half the battle.
Yeah, so he basically like he's figuring it out as he's going along and shit. Like, you know what? To be honest, I never even asked for nothing because I ain't asked for shit. I'm always told what the fuck to do. You know what, man? Fuck this shit. Maybe that's what it is.
In that moment, Floyd should have stepped in right at that moment and asked that question. No, like I said before, took over and answered the question. He's so used to Floyd, answering hard questions, but he was by himself in that moment. Shit.
Yeah, man. Usually you just pop in like Puffy and he just take over the interview. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Take that. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Hold on, like I said
15-0.
before, we're not gonna do that. Like I said before.
And I gotta give it to Floyd in his career. I felt like he did everything that he had to do as a fighter, and all the hate, he took full advantage of all the hate that he had, all the haters. But the way he moving Tank, man, and what he doing now, man, it's just a lot of conceitedness. I see. You know what I'm saying? Like you need that spotlight. I think Black touched on that a few times, and I'm like, it's clear as day.
Yeah. Floyd is an attention whore. You know what I'm saying? If it's not the 60% attention on him, then the 40% on his fighter, he's unhappy. You know, he gets emotional. He gets, he just get, disdainful against other, his own fighters. And it's crazy. I mean, that was evident when numerous fighters left and has said this before about him. So it is what it is at this point, man. Like, you can't fix that. You know what I'm saying? This is past the point of, beyond the point of trying to fix it and reconcile that. Floyd's never going to be a great promoter like that. He's tried his hand and it's been a failure.
Yeah, and he been holding on to Tank the same way Oscar holding on to Ryan.
Sure.
And it's like, you know what? Y'all could get back
Tank is
on your
Mayweather's
feet.
golden boy.
Yeah, if y'all could get back on your feet if you let them fight. But one of y'all going home disappointed. You know what I'm saying? But hey, that's what the sport's about. And who knows, man? Maybe there'll be a rematch clause, and maybe it'll be a close fight. Who knows? But it you know what I mean? For kind of like a non-title bout, there's not many bigger fights than Tank and Ryan. When you think about it, you know what I mean? Casual fans they bring in, you know what I mean? Yeah, they bring in a lot of people in there, and they got a lot of buzz about them. So
the only other one would have been the one that just happened recently, Brooke and Khan. That was a non-title. That was pretty popular.
Yeah, it was popular. I felt it was
long overdue though.
Long overdue, but but I was happy to see that Brooke pulled it out though.
Yeah, and then they're talking about Conor Ben versus Brooke. I think that's a big mistake because right now, Brooke's on an emotional high, career high. The destructive performance against his arch nemesis Amir Khan. Finally got that ass. You know what I'm saying?
He said he's on a high, and he might give him one of them chocolate brownies.
I think Conor Ben. He's very right now. He's too cocky for his own good. There's confidence and then there's cockiness. He's just cocky right now, and I think he's extremely overconfident. It's a false confidence actually, and he hasn't gotten enough rounds to really prove to anyone aside from myself that he's ready for the top echelon guys. And then coming up against Brooke, I think Brooke right now eat him up. He come in like that, swinging against Brooke like that, he's gonna get counted. Brooke, Brooke, look what he did to Sean Porter. And not for nothing, Conor Ben is the poor man Sean Porter. Let's be real.
Oh shit!
Coming in like that, all bull, head first, swinging all crazy, wild. He's like Sean Porter 10 years ago. That's Conor Ben's skill set right now. Sean Porter 10 years ago. 2012, 2013 Sean Porter. That's Conor Ben right now.
I still think 10 years ago Porter was better, but
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. You know what I'm saying? He was better than Conor Ben is now.
We got Jimmy in the building. What's going on, Jimmy?
Salute, bro. How you lads doing?
Pretty good.
Good, man.
How you feel about Conor Ben? You feel like he's the goods, or you feel like?
See, I'm from the UK. I have to be honest, bro. I feel like he's a bit of a, I don't think a hype job, but he is a bit overhyped.
Yeah. Thank you.
I'm gonna say, would he beat Cal Brook at this stage? Probably, bro, because Cal Brook is like 36 years old. Injuries, inactivity, he's had a tough career. And Conor Ben, he's a big puncher. So much younger.
Yep.
Yeah, especially if the weight drain him. If the weight drain him down to 147, I think he'll get knocked out.
You know what? I think Conor Ben, could get away with it because Conor Ben's not a small dude. he ain't that small, man. I seen him training, and I'm like, yo, this dude must have to get down to make 147 because he
He
looked
be
like
looking kind of drained during weigh-ins and shit.
does
His
he?
face be looking sucked in. Yeah.
Yeah, but I seen him training, and I'm like, this dude looks pretty big. You know what I'm saying?
I
But
mean, it's a
yeah,
big fight in the UK. If Conor can't get one of the top weights, which I can't see happening because I think Bud and Spence will fight. So I mean, there's not really much out there.
and who does Connor fight for?
What else,
Who's
Smoke?
his
Eddie,
promotion?
he's on the zone
Connor?
with Eddie Hearn.
Boom.
Yeah,
There you
Matchroom,
go.
I think.
Then Ortiz and him.
Virgil,
Golden
yes.
That's
Boy
Golden
owes
Boy.
them fucking yeah. Golden Boy owed him so much money. So
I think that's a bad move for Ben too.
you think so? Well, I'm
Yeah,
just saying maybe it is, but
I think Virgil would kind of destroy him.
but
Hell yeah.
it would definitely be worth a watch,
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I watch this shit, but
and it would sell. You know, I mean, and
I
the
don't think
dude.
Eddie would want to, risk it right now.
To be honest, I can't see either guy promoter doing it because Virgil's a big ticket seller in Texas.
Mhm.
Conor Ben's a big ticket seller in the UK. So I'm not sure if they'll kind of the zone especially will keep their two young stars apart because I mean there's not even a belt on the line.
Yeah,
So I'm
that's
not
true.
sure if that fight would happen.
That fight probably don't make sense right now.
Well, it makes sense in theory of a fight fan having fun. So I'm like, hey, you know what I mean? Like, why not? Why
Well,
not? Why not
realistically
mix it
though,
up?
what's the next step for him? Realistically, available.
I think they're trying to get. It's crazy, bro, because this guy's like a grave digger, Conor Ben, and I actually do like him, but I just don't like the way his career's managed. After the fight, he was saying, "Look, I'm ready for everyone." Adrian Broner, Amir Khan, Robert Guerrero. I'm like, motherfucking hell, bro.
Exactly, yo.
I'm ready
Well,
for
but what
anyone.
else is on his side of the street that he can get? Because he calling people like, bro, come on, man, it's PBC. Get out of
Yo,
here.
wait a minute. He called out he called out Adrian Broner and Robert Guerrero.
Yeah, Amir Khan as well.
Oh, I'm
And
ready
Why
Kevin.
they
for
still calling out
anybody.
PBC fighters though? Like
Yeah,
that's just
yeah,
stupid.
but check it out though. But look at the quality of people he calling out, man. He calling out. I'll take both of those guys who've been off for 2 years, or I'll take
And
that chinny ass dude who just got slept. I'll fight anybody. I'm out here.
He gonna be trying to look for Victor Ortiz. What?
Oh man, yeah, I'll fight anybody. Yeah, I guess so. Shit.
I'm like, man, fuck,
Might as
bro.
well see if Josecito Lopez still wants some work. Fuck it.
Shit, man. They'll throw Gambo in there at 147. The PBC don't give a fuck. They like, you want to fight Gambo?
You know what? That might be the one that they might let go. Yeah. They ain't through with him. They letting Gamboa get blazed by everybody. Fuck it.
What it is? I feel with Eddie, I think the problem is Anthony Joshua's, even though he's like a rock star in the UK, he's taken a couple of bad losses. So I feel like he kind of sees Conor Ben as a future superstar. And right now in Matchroom, they don't really have anybody, to be honest, outside of Conor Ben, who
But
can, sell some tickets.
I think with the Gamboa thing, they're not gonna put Gamboa, but they'll put up Adrian Broner, because Adrian Broner's at that point where like he's got enough star power to put the asses on the seats. But we all know Adrian's past it right now. Like he's not gonna throw some punches.
But Aldo.
He's not, but I'm saying though, he's not gonna throw punches. Adrian Broner's like the attraction, he's gonna bring in the crowd, man. But he's gonna bring in the crowd so people could watch him lose spectacularly. And he hasn't been knocked out, so they'll throw Adrian Broner within Conor Ben. I think so. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not. They already know he's not gonna throw, so Conor Ben's gonna throw a lot and probably try to knock out Adrian Broner. Yeah. So. At this point, Adrian Broner's like the block slide off. Like everybody's gonna get a turn. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
AB might flip him though.
Bro, he's also like the hood whore, and everyone gets a turn.
Everybody, that's the slide off, the block slide off. Man. Everybody's gonna get a turn.
Hey, if AB clip him, is AB back? If he clip Conor Ben, if he clip that fool coming in with that wild old Porter 10 year ago shit.
Word up.
AB back.
No, they're trying to do a big, Las Vegas fight. They want to do a big American Las Vegas debut for Conor Ben. So they're trying to make the Adrian Broner fight, I guess, in Vegas. I don't even know how big that is in America. How big would that be in America? Adrian Broner versus Conor Benn.
And put Americano on the undercard, the co-main.
There you go. Is that a big fight over there? Adrian Broner versus Conor Benn.
I think it'll get some buzz. I mean, people don't really know Conor Benn like that, but just to have Porter, put it in Cincinnati, man. Fuck it. You know what I
I
mean?
think they were talking about Las Vegas.
Put
One of
it
the
in
MGM.
Ohio, man. Toledo. Take it to Toledo. Bring Conor Benn to Toledo, Ohio. That should have sell.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, that shit'll sell because Adrian Broner got the world star /
Hell yeah.
that kind of crowd, the IG crowd, and the IG world
Toledo,
star crowd.
that
They're gonna be
shit
like,
go
oh, what?
up.
AB gonna fight again? I hope he throw this time. He gonna win this time.
Bro.
Let me put 75,000 on Adrian Broner.
And they can
And
sell it because
fucking
Conor
lose.
Benn is an undefeated
and lose.
prospect.
Yeah. LeBron said, yeah, I'll fight anybody. Get me to fight with Ricky Hatton. Let's make it happen.
Ricky had the son, probably, yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, that dude sucks, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry, man. He sucks. But shout out to the other son. Shout out to Mosley. He actually looked good in his last fight. I know not many people seen it, but he did look good. I was like, yeah, man. He looked pretty good in that fight.
I'm like, damn. Mosley.
Well, I ate my crow.
I'm happy that you mentioned Mosley Jr. because Danny versus Mosley at 154 is coming, baby.
No.
Y'all gonna see it's the bird. Danny got this, all right. No, look, it's coming for that sweet chin of Sugar Shane Jr. Mosley's chin, baby.
You know
it's
what?
coming.
Mosley Jr. might be favored, man.
I take Shane in that.
I got Shane in that. 54? Yeah. If they do the catch weight, I'll favor Danny the catch weight.
If I'm going by what have you done for me lately, I'm rolling with Mosley. And I don't know if he'll be the favorite, but if he's not the favorite, you might make some money on it. Yeah. Might make some money. I'm glad I ain't bet on that Uga shit. That shit would have been.
I know them odds was looking real sexy too. I was like plus 400. I was like, damn. I didn't touch it. But yeah, Errol blazed the shit out of Ugas, man. God bless him. Yeah. Hey, what is it, Jimbo? Hey, you think we're gonna get undisputed?
You know what, mate? It's really difficult for me because I've been wanting that fight for 4 years. So until they actually do the press conference, I won't believe it. Because 4 or 5 years, man, it's been a long time, man. These guys are kind of getting up there in age now. Hopefully. Look, man, it's the biggest fight out there as far as money and legacy. Crawford isn't with Bob Arum anymore. So.
And who you favor?
Who do I favor? I think Crawford will knock. Yeah, he'll knock Spence out.
I agree. I got Crawford in that fight. Still, even off the big win.
Hey, but do y'all understand, right? Just imagine, think about this shit. If this fight happens and Bud wins, do you know what that shit means?
History, bro. History, man.
What's that, man?
Pound for pound.
No. We're not talking about not only pound for pound. Two-time
undisputed, yeah.
That would be the only living two-time undisputed champion we'll have, like active, bro. Like that.
Unless Usyk gets that Tyson Fury fight or that shot at that WBC,
right.
Or if Tyson Fury gets it,
the race between Crawford and Usyk, because they both is kind of. It was Crawford, then Usyk got it second, and they both on the cusp of being undisputed again. That's some shit.
Yeah, man. That's some legendary shit right there. And then, like Bud is saying, he actually wants to fight Charlo. So imagine if Bud does that and becomes a 3-time undisputed.
Oh hell no! That'd be just throw up status. Like, man, he just taking a shit, throw up all over boxing, man. This should be over with. Give him the crown. God damn it. He get 3. That would be all he had to do. If he beat Spence and just say, I want the winner, Castano, Charlo, for my last final fight. God damn. Go out like that.
What happened? You know what happened if that happens, man? This is gonna be the whole Spence fan club. This is gonna be the whole Spence fan club right here.
What's that smell? But what the fuck? My nigga, what's that?
Yeah, real talk. It's gonna be crazy, bro.
Oh man. But I do like their energy too. It seemed like Spence want to fight, and I think like Jimmy said, there's no other big fights left in the welterweight division. Manny's not there no more, so this is it. You know what I mean? Nothing's gonna stop this fight from happening. And shout out to all the Spence fans. And I ate my crow for the first 15 minutes of this live. Shout out to the playback. But I'm gonna tell you this: that fight go down. I agree with Bud's tweet. That's right. You put in all that work for them 3 belts just to lose it in one fight.
Bro, he spent
Bud
4
gonna,
years.
Bud gonna be like, thanks.
Bro, check this out, bro. He spent 4 years cleaning up his side of the street just for Bud to come over and take a fucking shit in it.
Yeah. I don't see it. I don't see Spence beating him, but if he do, man, I'll eat my crow. But I just don't see it happening, man.
Yo, but you know the crazy shit is, man, that people's like on Twitter's like, yeah, you know, Spence strength now is more natural. Now he got that nutritionist and all that. This, that, not nutritionist or not. That shit don't mean a fucking thing about skill set. I don't give a fuck what you say.
Of course, get this smoke. Like I think he's gonna take that L.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Now,
know, you might be right, but I doubt it. I think as soon as he bring Bud to the trenches, Bud gonna be like, let's go a little deeper.
the only reason I give it I still saying, I've been saying it, that it's been a 50-50 fight. Why? Because Spence can punch. He got that, you know, that work rate, and he can go to the body. He can punch. But that's all he got. He got to punch his chance. Because he don't got the skill set to beat the Bud, man. He don't. If that was the case, then the fight would have been happening.
Yeah, it's crazy because you got fans on here saying, "Oh, look what he did to Ugas. You know, he had quicker feet than Ugas." I'm like, Ugas is flat-footed, bro. Why are you comparing him to Bud? It's crazy, man.
And then Ugas, and then if you really think about it, Ugas fought the wrong fight.
Yeah,
he fought the wrong fight. You don't stand in there with Spence like that. You just don't.
I gotta give it to Spence though. He took that real estate. He said, "Nah, you know what? Here we go." He set it up. He walked in. He jabbed his way in, and you know what I mean. He kept pawing at him and judging the distance. And when he got the distance down, he just slid in. And then, like what you said, dude was like, "All right, I could beat him on the inside if I pick my spots." He was waiting on them spots, and he was just getting punched all night. Spence just kept giving him the business. Dog walk.
Were you surprised how like Ugas hurt him 3 times in that fight? So when he knocked his mouthpiece out, and then when he punched him into the ropes, and then after that he dipped because of a body shot. His knees buckled. That did surprise me a little bit. Like Ugas hurt him 3 times. Ugas can't really bust the grape, so I feel like Crawford will be able to hurt him a lot worse.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I knew Ugas was gonna hurt him, but I just thought it was gonna go all 12, and then Ugas was gonna probably lose by majority decision. I didn't see Spence knocking him out like that, or you know, having the fight stop like that with a TKO with a, you know, with him fucking crushing his damn orbital bone like that.
Said he broke it. Lisa said she heard that he got his nose broke and his rib broke too.
Yeah.
So he took a that'll tell you why he stopped punching and why he probably kept his hands home. He was protecting that fucking rib. Because them body shots, they just kept coming, man. And I gotta give it to Spence. His work rate was spectacular.
That shit, I'm not gonna even lie. That shit was fucking phenomenal. That punch rate, the way he just kept busy. It was just a monsoon of fucking punches. Shit was raining down. He had a fucking thin ass. It was like Ugas had a thin ass fucking a flimsy ass fucking umbrella. He couldn't stand that shit. Like the other way, flew away.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I gotta give it to those. Spence did his thing, man. So let's give him his props. You know what I mean? So you're gonna get this smoke, you know.
And then it's good. And I think it was another interview. I think he was saying, yo, he was punching my, you know, he had the high guard. Ugas had the high guard. He was like, yo, he was punching my arm so much, my arm started to go numb. So I had to like, put him down. So you notice how Ugas started going down with his arms, like at the round, like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
4th, 5th round, you notice like Ugas throwing his hands down a little bit, fighting with his hands down a bit.
Like
and
5 and 6. 5,
Yeah.
6, 7. I was just
Go,
like,
man. Don't give a fuck whether you land or not. Just let him go.
I was like, just throw a punch, because every time you throw it, you land it. But he was protecting himself. His body was breaking down, man. Spence's work rate, and then Spence was kind of over here and then over there. He was moving while he was punching. Subtle movements, though, not like huge movements, just moving his head while he was punching and getting low and changing levels. And that shit was just wear and tear, man. He broke that motherfucker down.
I think
sent
not
him
for
on his
nothing,
way.
man. I think if Spence tries to fight Bud Crawford like that, he's gonna lose.
I think he's gonna have. I think Bud gonna have some issues with Spence for a couple rounds, but I think Bud gonna be able to make them adjustments, and I think Bud gonna dog walk him as well. You know what I mean?
think the only path to victory for Spence is if he's actually on his bike fighting a back foot and catches Bud on the counter. That's the only and if Bud, if he could bait Bud into an exchange,
right,
to where he's making Bud move forward and he can counter Bud and Bud don't see it. That's the only, and he knocks Bud out.
He's gonna bait Bud into. They're gonna be mixing it up.
Yeah,
because as soon as he start landing shots, and that's what I mean. There's little holes in his game when he just goes full bore with his shots, and he starts. Bud sometimes gets a little sloppy in there,
and he starts. He starts rushing into shit.
Yep,
that's the only. That's Spence's chance right there. If he can make Bud rush into his vindictive retaliatory mode to where he's like blindly just coming in, with rage and throwing, just to seek that retaliation shot. That's when Spence can that's the opportune time for Spence to maybe utilize his counter punching abilities, which we really haven't seen too much of.
Yeah, true too. But yeah, that's the thing though. Like what you said, if he keep changing it up on him, like I think Spence gonna have a lot of issues. I think I do feel like the IQ is definitely in Bud's favor. I feel like he got good power as well. He durable, but he looks vulnerable at times. But I think that he gonna pull through it. You know what I'm saying? I think he'll pull through that, and I think he might even wind up stopping Spence. That's how I see it.
Yeah, I was actually going back and forth with Get the Smoke on the chat. If it does go to points, who do you favor? Because I think Bud will knock him out, but on points, I just think Bud is quicker, more versatile, skilled fighter.
Well, I'm just letting you know, Jim. If you're going back and forth with Get the Smoke, you're gonna be going back and forth all night with Get the Smoke.
Oh, we're familiar with each other.
This man's stamina is unbelievable.
Yeah. You're one of those old kung fu masters, isn't it? You're like that Mr. Miyagi.
We've had 2-hour debates, man.
Yeah, it's been for everyone too. What's up, man?
What's going on, man? We was debating for hours. I was like, listen, I got a headache. I was like, this is just getting all right, man.
I did, as a long time, enjoyer and fan of Bud Crawford, I've come to understand him to be a particular kind of fighter. And I've had some in-depth conversation on this particular subject, but I would like to hear from you guys how Bud beats Errol without dropping him or stopping him.
Without dropping or stopping him, I'll go first. Without dropping or stopping him, I think Bud beats Errol by just spot checking, masterful accuracy, right? Popping Spence's head back with that jab, switching it up, going to left, going to right, and much like how Spence likes to go.
I think we lost Angel. Actual facts. Are you there?
So what I heard was he's going to win the battle of the jabs and the foot positioning.
you know, and he's gonna close the distance when Spence tries to go away and he gets stunned. He's gonna stun him more than a few times, and if it does go all 12, I think Bud wins by the cleaner work, the cleaner punches, the more accurate punches.
So you
I think
think a guy who throws a third of the punches is going to win on accuracy? When like that's going to be the thing, and you still got him getting stunned. Like you got Errol getting stunned, but not Bud. So let me ask you another question. Who do you think hits harder and has the better chin?
we already seen Spence get hurt bad, but we seen Bud on his ass, right? We seen Bud on his ass, but we've already seen that Ugas is not the a top echelon puncher, and Spence was hurt, stumbling back. So we already know Bud can hit harder than Ugas with more accuracy.
That's the thing, man.
So let me ask you this, right? But we also saw Ugas with a broken orbital, so that's what I'm asking. So that's why my question was, who do you think hits harder and has a better chin?
I think their chins are comparable, to be honest. Spence has been hurt by Larte. He was rocked by Sean Porter, and he was hurt 3 times in the Ugas fight. Once his knees buckled from a body shot, once his mouthpiece got clipped out, and the second time, in between those two, he went diving into the ropes. He looked drunk as well. Ugas just didn't let his hand go, man. He was just
right. So
happy. Let me finish, bro. Let me. Sure.
No,
I know Crawford's been hurt, right? But I think Mean Machine or Kavalaska is a much bigger
without
puncher.
going through the entire rigmarole of all the times these guys have been hurt in their long careers, you think that their chins are comparable. Who do you think hits harder?
Terence Crawford, because the numbers don't lie.
Okay, so the numbers don't lie. Is that means okay? So how many broken faces does Terence Crawford have?
How many stoppages does he have at welterweight?
Yeah, but we're talking about hitting harder, not how many stoppages you have. We're talking about how hard you hit.
Yeah, but aren't we? Isn't this basically argument is basically who would win the fight? Ain't that what
no. It's more to the breakdown where it seems like it's all Terence Crawford and nothing is going to come back his way. Because
what I'm saying.
So let me just, if I got this breakdown correctly, Bud is going to win the battle of the jabs, and he's going to push the pressure fighter backwards, and I guess his accuracy is going to be the thing that beats the rounds, even though he's throwing a third fewer punches, and their connect percentages, about the same.
I don't think he pushing him backwards. First off, I want to say this: get the smoke. I feel like, you took a couple things away from the argument as soon as you started by saying, okay, well, let's not talk about this and that. Let's just talk about this. So that's kind of like taking the speed away from Amir Khan. What chances he got? But no, I'm just saying the way that you opened it up, and it was. And I know you're setting up a point, right?
Yeah, the point I was trying to make was this whole idea about Errol having a puncher's chance, because in my mind, I don't really see how Bud wins this fight unless he drops him or stops him. But apparently, it's Errol who has the puncher's chance. So I'm trying to just hear like the break, like how he wins just the points game.
Oh, I got you. Well, I feel like. Oh, go ahead, Jim.
Look, Spence has never fought a sharpshooter with the kind of firepower, precision, or explosive speed of a Terence Crawford, right? Crawford has fought big, strong volume punchers like a Sean Porter, like a Jeff Horn, right? I'm not saying they're as good as Spence, although Porter, that was like an even fight almost, right?
He's also not a volume puncher. And he also doesn't even have a body attack. And he also doesn't even hit hard. Like,
no, I know, but I'm saying that I'm comparing the styles. Bud is more ready.
I got it. But you're saying that because of Bud's explosiveness, Spence has never seen anything like him. Meanwhile, you're saying you've seen Errol Spence, and the guys that you're mentioning are nothing like Errol Spence.
No, you didn't hear what I was saying then, right? The things you were saying are work rate. That's why Spence has got the win in the bag, right? And I'm telling you,
right. No, let me just where his work is, the way he goes about it, and not only that, not on Errol Sean Porter's best day, is he hitting Errol Spence's averages when it comes to work rate? Not ever. Not
I
only
mean,
that,
I'll
he
be
doesn't
honest,
hit
man.
that
It
hard.
was pretty even when they
But
fought. I mean, they fought
nobody
to a
thinks Sean
standstill,
Porter
right?
is a power puncher.
I mean, it was a split decision, wasn't it? From what I recall, one judge had Porter winning, correct? The knockdown was the difference on
Right.
one of the cards as well. So,
That's
you
cool.
know,
What does that have to do with nobody thinks Sean Porter is a power puncher?
no, what I'm saying is, right, as far as power, look, Errol Spence is not a one-punch knockout artist either.
No,
Like, you're
I'm
making
just
it
saying
seem
like
like
it
you
sounds
got
like
Mikey
it's
out
not,
there. Let's
I
be
get it.
honest. Mikey was a fat sack of
I'm
pudding,
just
right?
okay. So here's what I'm asking: what happens
Right.
when Errol touches Bud with his work rate that we've seen him do all the time? When Bud isn't the
So what
one who's
happens?
just only the one delivering all the punishment, going through this fight unscathed against Errol Spence.
Terence Crawford is a better combination puncher than Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a better volume puncher, right?
Okay, all right.
That's the difference. One guy's a combination puncher, right?
I
So
understand
he'll
that.
let up
If you
3,
don't,
4 shots, right? But they're all about precision, quality, physical
awesome.
damage.
So that
With
sounds
Errol
like
Spence, it's all about overwhelming you, right? So you can't compare the quality. It's like comparing an elite sniper to a dude running around with a machine gun.
well. I mean, you can compare him because it's boxing, and we've seen it a whole bunch of times, right? Like the thing is, right? Like again, if they have the same connect percentage, right? But roughly, because you're talking about a sharpshooter, but it's taking you because it takes you a third of the punches, right? So that means this guy, while you're throwing 30 punches or 25 punches, this dude is throwing
Mm.
75 punches, right?
Right.
So right, so which
You
guy?
answered your own question,
He
right?
got he
Smug,
got the
you
better
answered your
work
own
rate.
question, right?
Right.
No,
So
no, Smug.
again,
Smug, you said who's the bigger puncher, right?
let me
So,
finish because
so
I haven't
if
described
Buddy,
I haven't done. I'm trying to describe the quality of the shots because not all of it's not as though none of those 75 are clean, effective work. Right. You also see a whole bunch of clean work coming from this guy too, and way more of it. Like you can say that one guy's is like is pretty. It may hurt more, maybe, but it's not like the other ones won't hurt, and it's not like they won't be clean.
So what you basically saying is you think the work rate is going to be too much for Bud, and he's going to
yeah.
fold up.
No, I'm saying I don't see him winning a points decision that way because of this.
This is
I don't think
this is
any
what I'm
guy's
trying to
going to
say.
fold. I don't think any one guy's going to fold. Like the way that this fight,
But
I'll put it like I'm just going to say one thing. I'm just going to say one
but
thing.
get
Then
the
I'll let
smoke. You
y'all.
open the argument. You open the argument with, what if he doesn't knock him out and stuff? So
right.
Right.
That's what I'm saying because the statement was Errol Spence only has a puncher's chance, and
And I said,
in my
and
mind, it's the actual other way around. It's actually Terrence Crawford who only has a puncher's chance because unless he drops him or stops him, he's going to get outpointed.
Here's
So
why I
people talk
said.
about
Here, listen. You're commenting because what I commented, right? Because I said I'm the one that said Spence has a
Okay,
has a
cool.
puncher's chance,
Yeah,
and
cool,
here's
cool,
why.
cool.
This is why. This is why, right? Because if he's coming forward like that on Bud Crawford, he's going to get countered badly. He's going to get countered badly, and we've already seen that when he gets countered, he doesn't take that too well. He does it to the body. Yeah, he takes body shots pretty good. Errol Spence got a good body. He's got a hard body, right? He's pretty solid to the body. So I don't think Crawford's path to victory is so much a body shot as is a headshot, a very clean headshot, which we've seen Crawford do very clean headshots in the past and recently. I think when I said Spence has a puncher's chance if he's going backwards now. If he goes backwards, he fights on a back foot and gets Crawford in an exchange to where we've seen Crawford want to get that retaliatory exchange, right? After he gets hit, Crawford gets hit, he gets upset, and he starts throwing more punches in an exchange. And I think during an exchange, while Spence is on a back foot and Crawford is on his forward foot, Spence has that chance to knock Crawford out on a counterpunch on his back foot. That's why I said Spence has the puncher's chance in that instance. If Spence has a defensive mind, instead of being so offensive and pushing all the time, maybe try to, at this time, be on the back foot more. And I think that will throw Crawford's game plan, or that's his game plan, off. Because I think Crawford's game plan in this fight coming in, when it happens, is to be on a back foot and catch Spence on counter punching. And I think if Spence can turn into that counter puncher and actually move around a little bit more and conserve his energy in the late rounds, I think he can knock out Crawford between the 6th and the 8th, 9th round if he plays that back foot game and can counter Crawford during those wild exchanges.
Yeah, that's what he does get sloppy, like when he engages like too quick. But the one thing I could say about Crawford is when he's on point, and when he gets guys hurt, he the best finisher in the welterweight division. Like
So,
if he gets Spence hurt, it's over. You could call it a night. It ain't gonna be no recovery.
This is Ugas, bro. That's the shell up in the pocket. This isn't Ugas. That's the shell up in the pocket. Look, my thing is this to smoke, right? You're 100% right. You know, the guy that's younger, naturally bigger, and has got a better work engine, right? You're right. He's a very live underdog. That's why I have it 60-40. I'm not saying Errol Spence can't win. He's got a real good shot at winning.
Yeah.
I just know the guy that's the better athlete, that's the better boxer, in my opinion.
Yeah, so I in my opinion, Terence Crawford's a better boxer too. Like I think that's in everybody's opinion, right? That Terence Crawford is the better boxer. But I guess when it like really boils down to what I'm seeing and like what I'm hearing from people is something that I got to see. Like it sounds good. I just don't see the guy. I don't see him getting hurt like that. I don't see him boxing like I just don't see the fight playing out.
I think their biggest weaknesses is the same thing for both fighters. Is the machismo. Once one of these guys get popped, they're going to turn it all the way up.
Well, the thing is, first off, I don't think he was hurt as much as you guys did in the Ugas fight. Like, I think Ugas was just pushing off, and you couldn't see it from the angle. But if you look at it a bunch, like all those times he was going backwards and pulling his thing off and all that shit, some shit.
So wait a minute. So what you're saying? Get the smoke is wait a minute. What you're saying is the ropes pushed him off?
Okay, listen, whatever. No, I'm not talking about the ropes. I'm not talking about the ropes thing. Like I'm talking about before the shot before the ropes and all that stuff. But anyway, it doesn't even matter. Like whether or not it was from a punch or he was just being pushed, his work rate didn't change. So I'm not quite understanding why this is supposed to be a thing. Like, okay, he gets hit and he gets hurt real bad all the time, and yet he's still whooping the fuck out of you. So where's the light at the end of that tunnel? I'm not seeing it.
I'm just saying, he didn't pour. Ugas didn't pour it on. He didn't roll the dice, and that was his only opportunity in the fight, which he didn't know. He figured he could probably find some shots, but
here's the thing: the ref said stop. Right when Spence blew out his mouthpiece after he got caught. He got stunned. He spit out his mouthpiece right directly after he got stunned. He got caught with a really good right shot, right? A right cross, I believe. And he spit out his mouthpiece. The ref saw it, and then he said stop. But Ugas hit him again. And the ref says, hey, stop. And then Ugas, that's when Ugas stopped. So I think he said it twice. He said stop twice. And Ugas stopped after the second time.
Keith Thurman does that as well. He spits out his mouthpiece when he gets hurt or winded to buy time. It's like a veteran tactic.
It's a good tactic.
I mean, let's say like
shout out to Corrales.
So I agree that. So I agree that should have been a knockdown, right? I felt like the ropes held him up. Maybe the ref didn't call it because where the proximity was in the ring, and it was just like close to the ropes to begin with, or something like that. I don't know. I'm just saying it looks like the ropes were holding him up, in my opinion. But to me, all that would have given was a standing 8 count. And like I said, if he was hurt, all of that shit, it certainly didn't affect his output because he went right back to whooping Ugas' ass.
Oh, yeah.
Not only for the rest of that round, but for the next round and the next round after that, all the way until he stopped him.
He's not running those.
Wait a minute. To be fair, once he hurt him and they stopped the action or whatever happened, Ugas went right at him, shelled up, and just leaned on him and did nothing.
Right. So again, So I don't think Bud would do that, but that doesn't mean that Bud would win the fight just because he wouldn't do that. right? Like I get what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, these are possibilities, right? Like I was saying, for me, I think Errol has a way better fucking chin than Bud. Not just like comparable. I think he has a way better chin. But and I also think he hits
What
harder than Bud. But whatever, that's a different thing. Like
But based off what though, Smoke?
Bud gets the stoppages, but he gets guys with stoppages that nobody would accuse of having the chin of Errol Spence. None of those.
Yeah, but
guys,
Bud,
right?
Smoke, based off what though? You're saying he's got a better chin though.
Okay, I'm just saying. I'm almost done. I wouldn't necessarily bank on because he's able to stop those guys that he's going to be able to stop Errol Spence. Maybe he can, maybe he can't. That's something I got to see.
We all got to see it.
Yeah, we all got to see it. Like we all
know. Like you guys got it already. You're like he's gonna hurt him. He's gonna drop him.
Okay,
his hands low.
Mike, he goes the distance.
You guys got him.
But you know what he's gonna do though, Smoke? Then he's gonna finish him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's you guys got it in the bag. It's like, yo, I like, yeah, okay.
No, of course.
And that I gotta
got
see.
it.
I gotta see. To me, I got Bud. I like as a Bud fan, bro. I don't have Bud winning this fight, and I think that he's got to drop him several times, a couple times at least, or stop him to win this fight.
No one's knocking you. Get the Smoke. When you talk about Spence, you're talking about a 3-time unified champion at welterweight who's undefeated, who's been in there with some big names. So nobody's knocking the fact that Spence is not a live dog in this fight. But you know what I'm saying? I do feel like Bud's gonna pull it off. But I felt like Ugas might pull it off, and I was wrong. So shit happens.
Yeah, I mean, you do know that Errol Spence is not the underdog in this fight. Also, he's not the live dog. It's Errol Spence. Yeah, it's Bud who's the live dog.
Yeah. No.
Well, I'll tell you what. If that's the case, I'm gonna be at the casino.
Wait, Smoke, are you saying Brook was the underdog? Because I remember after the Cal Brook fight, the Vegas had they had what's his name, Spence as a 3-1 underdog, right?
Yes, that was when he was a live dog.
All right. Well, I guess the odds are going back and forth. Because I distinctly remember.
I mean, you get whatever the odds do. I don't think the odds will ever catch up to Bud. I think it'll be a good bet if you're betting on Bud to win this fight. I think you'll get some good odds.
Look, I mean, Errol, like no one says that this is.
I mean, not great odds, but just some okay odds. I think it's like -21 plus 105, something like that. Not great, but whatever.
I mean, look, my thing is this though. I have it 60-40 for Bud. Or sometimes I go as far as 55-45. That's not too far from an even fight. But I have to go with the guy that's more, more versatile as a boxer. The guy that I feel is a better athlete as far as speed, agility, explosiveness. For me, I mean. Yeah, I mean with Errol Spence, look at his 3 biggest fights at welterweight, right? Cal Brook, Sean Porter, Yordenis Ugas, right? I'll be honest, this magical jab that everyone keeps talking about. I mean, how effective was it in those fights? Against Cal Brook, he lost the battle of the jabs. Against Sean Porter, I mean, how relevant was it? Against Ugas, again,
your analysis, everybody sees what they see. But I don't think that he lost the battle of the jabs. That's firstly. And also think the person who lost the battle of the jabs against Kell Brook was Bud, not Errol.
You think six? All right. So you think Kell Brook wasn't outboxing Errol Spence early on, and Errol Spence had to grind him down?
Yeah, no, I thought that they were outboxing each other in that fight. Kell Brook was getting some of the better on the action, but it wasn't because he was winning the battle of the jab, which is the point. He was getting him with the right hand because of the offset stance, and that's Kell Brook's bread and butter is his right hand, and he was fighting. So that's a natural where they lined up, and that's why Nick some of the rounds, even though Errol Spence was still beating the entire hell out of this dude from the round 1 all the way until he finally took a knee.
No. The first 6-7 rounds, that was real tough on Spence.
It was, but I'm saying it's tough on both of them. That entire fight was tough on both guys. For Errol Spence, for the first half of the fight, he was getting a whole lot of leather thrown back at him. But it wasn't because he lost the battle of the jabs. Is the point?
Oh, no, he did.
Like the guy who lost the battle of the jabs against Kell Brook was Bud Crawford. What Bud Crawford did was switch southpaw and then hit him with a check hook. because he
Well,
could
for
not
2
do
rounds.
the size and
Come on,
the
bro.
accuracy.
He lost the
And
battle of the jab for 2 rounds.
of I got you, bro. Like he hit him in the eye in the second round, and Kell Brooks started blinking real hard and all this stuff. Like Kell Brooks is a damaged guy. I'm not trying to take away from Bud. I'm just trying to tell you about your technical
He's about
analysis.
as damaged as Errol is. He's
I'm
about
just
as
telling you
damaged as Errol is.
break down at this fight. Like Spence did not lose the battle of the jab. That was Bud.
All right.
Like
But in
Bud
my
has,
opinion,
throws
6 rounds in, everyone had Spence down, including the
one of the things
judges,
that
including the
talking
fans
about-
at that time.
One of the things that they were saying about Bud getting sloppy when he in these exchanges, like the reason why is I think is going to like why I don't think he can win on points, right? Is he throw like I've said this to you a bunch of times, Jimmy, you've heard me. The guy throws looping shots. He's got long ass arms and he likes to trade, and all of his shots are fucking on a goddamn on a you. They're on the
Unorthodox.
well, no, they're just wide as fuck, is what they are. And the straight punch gets to the target faster. That's that's just all it is.
I mean, the Kell Brook won the first round against Crawford, right? The second round was close. I thought Crawford won it.
The first 2
rounds.
No,
I thought Crawford.
I know, but
I
you should
thought Crawford
probably
won the second round.
like take your opinion and put it like with the judges.
No, that was a debatable round. I thought Crawford's power shots, the quality work, in the third round, I thought Crawford took that clearly, and then and that was the end of the fight, right? So
yeah, I mean that, but now you're breaking down the action, not the jabs. That's a completely different analysis. Like we can talk about who won rounds and all that stuff. I'm literally only talking about like what like when it comes down to the jab and Errol Spence.
Crawford used angles and feints, right? Crawford isn't much of a jabber.
Errol Spence losing the battle of the jab. Like yes, exactly. Terrence Crawford is not that, but he's an okay jabber, but he's better. He's actually a hooker. He hooks off the jab. He has an okay jab. It's not a great jab. He's not like winning the jab against that guy. Like I mean,
no. Look, my thing is this with Crawford. He's not really much of a jabber. He's more of a guy that kind of mixes it up. Uses feints, angles, sets up traps, leads with power punches. With Errol, he kind of steps back and fights behind the jab. That's why I was saying. Does he have a better jab than Crawford? I mean, you can make the argument, because he's more of a jab-based fighter. With Crawford, he's more of a I mean, I don't know how to describe Crawford. He's a guy that uses different angles, feints, sets up power shots. He leads with power shots. You can fight with the back foot, the front foot. You can use a jab if needed as a rangefinder or a weapon, a counter puncher. I mean,
here's really all it is. Here's really the bottom line. If Errol can take Bud's power, Bud's getting his ass whooped. If he can't take his power, then we got to fight.
Okay, Smoke. Who's got a deeper toolbox? Bud or EJ?
Yeah, that's not going to help you. Like I've seen this like deeper toolbox guys get work like that. That is not a thing.
Okay. Smoke, just answer the question.
I've already conceded this thing. Like, of course, Bud is the better boxer. He has more tools. There's a reason why he's number one pound for pound on my list and not Errol Spence.
So let me get this straight. You've got Bud as the number one fighter in the sport, but the number two guy in his own division. I mean,
yeah. Do you think? Okay, like when when Canelo was going to fight Makabu, right? I would have had him number 2 pound for pound in the world and number like 7 in that division.
Let me ask you get the smoke. Let me ask you this real quick. When Errol fought Mikey Garcia, how did you think Errol was gonna win?
I thought he was going to box. I thought I was going to see the same Errol that I was used to seeing. And you know what? Like shout out to like there's a Sean Porter. He has an interview right now on Custer's, like that Custer's Last Stand thing. It's a great one where he talks about why he rates Bud over Spence. And he's like, when I fight, like both of those dudes got heart, both of them are skilled, but Bud attacked you in the mind. And he mentioned the way that Errol came into the fight. He's like, Errol came into the fight trying to beat me at my own game, trying to outdog me. And he learned from that. But that's not what Bud does. Bud does his own game. Anyway, the whole thing was about Errol. The criticism he was making was about the way that Errol goes into fights, his pre-fight strategy. And I think it showed up in the Sean Porter fight, and it showed up in the Mikey Garcia fight, where he, like before the fight ever happened, he decided he was going to fight some weirdo fucking fight and make it harder than it need, like unnecessarily hard. Like That's my my 2 bits on it.
I smoke a question, bro.
So-
Like, I feel like you can't compare the two because with Bud Crawford, he's a 4-year reigning welterweight champion. He's had several defenses. He's beat some of the top guys in his division. Canelo's
cool.
had one fight.
Bro,
One fight.
I'm not trying to like justify why I have my pound for pound list the way I do. Like it does.
No. I'm not saying to justify it, but I feel like with Canelo, in his whole career, he's had one fight.
Yes, I think he's a better fighter than Errol Spence, but I don't think he beats Errol Spence. I've seen that a bunch of times, where I think the better fighter loses because the guy's too damn big. Chris Bird comes to mind.
Yeah. See, with Canelo, he hasn't been a light heavyweight for 4 years as a champion. Had several defenses.
I understand all of that. He's still competing in lightweight. He's still an ex-lightweight champ. I mean, light heavyweight champ. And he's still not the number one guy at light heavyweight, even though I have him being the more skilled guy than everybody at light heavyweight and number 2 pound for pound. But my point was about Makabu. If he fought Makabu, he would not have been in my top 10, actually, not my top 10 cruiserweights.
Yeah, but if he spent 4 years in the division, had several defenses, and took out some of the biggest names.
That's why you wouldn't put him there. But no one's asking you to justify your list. And I don't care to justify mine. Like, it doesn't matter.
All right. It's just, I mean, it's not consistent.
I mean, you think it's not consistent. I already told you how it is, but whatever, dude. You don't get it.
So real quick, we'll get the smoke. How do you see the Bud and Spence fight going down? How do you see Spence winning the fight?
I think Spence wins on points in a like a MD kind of SD kind of fight. Because just of what you guys are saying, like the issue is, I don't think either guy hurts the dude to the point where they're going to be able to stop the fight. I think both guys are going to pick rounds off of each other from hurting each other. But ultimately, I think there's going to be a nip and tuck fight that goes to the judge, to the scorecards, and Errol wins it because he's too damn big and throws too many fucking shots, and he's too good at what he does.
It's a PBC event as well, so I think they'll favor Errol if it goes to the cards. Yeah.
Well, I'm talking about I'm not even talking about politics or like no kind of drama shit. I'm just saying straight up, that's what I think will happen. Like I think it'll be a very close fight. Both dudes showing what they do well, but I don't see either guy. Both guys have too much heart, in my opinion, to get stopped by the other dude.
But that's what I'm saying about Porter.
Extremely like up for these fights. They're going to be in supreme condition for it. Like it's not going to be like fat camp that it was for Sean Porter. Like it's not going to be Sean Porter with one leg in podcasting and one leg in the ring. Like this is.
Come on, we can say the same about Errol.
These are now.
He was out with Ferrari. He wasn't dancing with Yellow Beezy. Like they like.
I got it, Yellow Beezy. I got you, bro. So these.
No, I'm saying you made the argument there as well. Like Sean Porter
in their prime fighters. Like coming to lock up. I don't think either guy is going to be like, oh yeah, your power is too much, or your work rate is too much, or you hit me with shots I don't see. So now I'm like, fuck that. I see them powering through all of that shit, and I think it's going to the cards.
I know. Look, Errol Spence saved Bud for last for a reason. So, look, I mean, he's a smart guy. You know, he saved him for last for a reason. That was a very good reason. Like you said, the easy road. So.
But basically, you got Spence winning on points because of the volume of punches he throws.
Yeah, the volume. So it's two things, because both of these guys peak late in fights, right? Like Bud takes a while to get started. He's downloading shit, whatever. But for the most part, they both do better on the latter half of fights, right? But the difference in these two guys is Errol gets actually stronger as the fight goes on, and while his opponent gets weaker because of his body attack. So that generally that point where Bud would be expecting to turn it on, I don't think he'll have the gas to do it because of the shots he'll be taking for the first 6 rounds to the body. That's generally like how I'm looking. Like I expect to see the rounds going, but at the same time, because of the way that Errol exposes himself, his glaring defense deficiencies, I think Bud will be knocking him upside the head a whole bunch, which will give like Errol like enough respect that he'll make like some business decisions, and it'll be like a boxing match instead of just like a walking through the dude.
So you're saying Bud is he's not going to have anything to go to because he ain't going to have anything in the tank after all the body work.
Not late in fight. Yeah, not late in the fight. Like not when he decides that like he generally decides to get going in a fight like this. Like
Yeah, but look, everyone was saying that about Porter. Like Bud can't stop Porter. You know, the big bad Errol Spence could even fail to stop him.
So he's gonna.
right. So Sean Porter is not a body puncher. He's not even a puncher at all. Like that's what I'm saying. It's not about like you keep saying
so
this stuff
late
about
round.
Porter, like, these are the styles are
So
totally
with the
different.
No, I'm saying stoppage. Though. I'm saying stoppage.
Yeah, I'm not saying.
So what about so Bud is going to be on the back foot in the later half of the fight, which is going to be on the back foot, so he's going to have counter opportunities then.
I think right. I'm sure that he will be tagging Spence and people, and it will look like clean work. And Bud and Spence will be tagging him, and some of it will be clean, some of it won't be clean. Like it's not necessarily that he is going to be on the back foot the whole fight kind of thing. I think he'll turn Errol pretty well and all this stuff. I think he'll be able to clinch him.
Why would he be on the back foot, though?
So let me ask you this. During the first Canelo and Gennady Golovkin fight, right? Triple G fight.
Mm-hmm.
Whose work was praised more, Gennady Golovkin's work or Triple G's work?
That's what you mean by Canelo, right? But I thought, me personally, I've never looked at the judges' scorecards on this, but I thought Canelo came out the gate and took the first 4 rounds. That's me.
Okay.
But I'm not sure. Like
you're saying that you felt that Canelo won that fight, which arguably everyone said. A lot of people say that Triple G won the first fight because he threw more punches, right? He threw more volume of punches, correct?
I mean, I would have to go back. Like, I felt like people, like there was a couple of swing rounds in there. There was a time when in the middle rounds, right, between round 4 and round 8. I'm sorry, 5, 6, 7, 8, where Canelo was just like on the ropes, right? So during those rounds, definitely he was throwing more. And then if you give him like one more round, and like if you give him like a couple more rounds at the end of the fight, like I feel like there's a few swing rounds in there, but for the most part,
at the end of the day, the judges gave it to Canelo because of the cleaner work and the cleaner
I'm saying like, I haven't seen it. I'm just like going off of, and I also haven't watched this fight in years, right? I'm just going off of like what my initial impression was. Like I could understand if the overall punch stats favored Triple G because of those rounds 5, 6, 7, and 8, right? Because when Canelo was like languishing on the ropes and not really throwing much.
I thought the last few rounds Canelo won clearly, 10, 11, and 12. And the first 4, you can make an argument he won as well. But in the middle rounds, Golovkin.
Yeah, exactly. He was just like on the ropes throwing. Canelo wasn't really throwing. Like, so like overall, I wouldn't be surprised if Triple G won the overall punch stat numbers. But I think it would be a lot closer depending on the rounds you're looking at, right?
Yeah.
I think he just blew him out in the middle.
Yeah, and even in the middle rounds, they were competitive. It just Golovkin was just outworking them. Canelo was just landing maybe the quality shots.
Yeah, he was just touching him. He was taking the steam off of Triple G's punch. He was showing all kinds of defensive prowess. I love this defensive work, but defense is only 25% of it, and most people like aggression and all this. Anyway, whatever. He wasn't throwing enough shots.
Yeah, I think it'd be a close. How ironic would it be if it was ended in a draw? That'd be funny.
I wouldn't there's a like if. I mean, the thing is, so Errol went SD with Sean, right? Like it was like a knockdown, like it was a sliver fucking thing, right? So I can see, like, I see a close fight. I see a very close fight. Like I don't really see stopper. Like it's literally just both guys have clean work. Terrence Crawford, I think is a cleaner, but he just doesn't throw a lot. So. If without the power, then like if Errol can take his power and Bud can take Errol's power, then I'm left with a higher work rate, I think.
But I think
if it ended in a draw, it'd be ironic because we've been waiting 4 years for this fight, and then it ends in a draw.
Here's the thing, though, right? Because a lot of times during the Sean Porter and Crawford fight, Sean was doing good in the beginning and he was taking some of those shots that he could see from Crawford, but then those shots that he couldn't see from Crawford, that's when he put Crawford on his ass. Just like how, you know, Spence put Sean on his ass, right? You know, Sean didn't see that punch. So who's to say that Spence doesn't see a Crawford shot from Crawford and puts him on his ass?
Right, that's the possibility.
You know
Like, there's also, yeah, there's a couple of different possibilities, and I think that's a definite possibility. There's two things though. First off, Sean Porter's jab was non-existent in that, right? Like, no one's going, like, what we know about Errol Spence is he's going to throw a jab, he's going to throw a body shot, like he's going to throw that left to the body, and he's going to pump a jab, right? But the issue with what I'm saying is when you're behind the jab, you see things coming. But I also imagine that he'll get hit with shots that he doesn't see. Is he going to react the same way Sean Porter reacted? Like, Sean Porter is a guy who's been dropped by the likes of Adrian Broner.
My thing is, I don't think that Errol Spence. I'm just saying, I don't think it's just is not as refined.
Right, but it also was non-existent in that fight. Is my point.
No, but to be fair, he jumped off balance though.
I got it. My point is, Errol Spence does not have Sean Porter's chin.
I mean, look, I don't think he's got an iron chin though. To be honest, I've seen him.
I got it. Like, I felt like he took those shots pretty good for a guy who got hit by a guy with, you know, without seeing a shot coming. And not only that, he did well against a guy like Kell Brook, who is got heavy hands. He did well against a guy.
I don't know, bro.
Danny
Coming down to
who got heavy hands.
I'm not sure how
like the idea that because Bud all of a sudden he's not going to have a solid chin, or his chin is untested or something like that. Whatever.
No, but I'm saying when he fought Brook,
I think both guys have had their chin tested, and we kind of know what their chins are.
But neither guys
Shelton Moore, bring your ass on up here, Shelton Moore. On the panel, that Smokey said you picked Sean Porter.
No, I didn't.
Oh yeah.
No, I didn't.
Bro, he was saying the same stuff.
So
Porter's too busy. He's got better chin. He's bigger.
I've had Bud being the second best welterweight since he entered division.
All right, man. All right. Okay, look, man. I think
guys. Let me address the panel real quick. Shout out to Shelton Moore. Shout out to Raider from LA.
No, sorry.
And the whole team that came through, man. I appreciate it. Marta Machine, everybody showing their support. I'm gonna let these guys keep going. We got Shelton in the building right now.
Yeah, so Shelton's just mad because he picked Ugas. And he's trying to spread out there. He's trying to spread the blame. He's trying to project his shame onto me.
I distinctly remember you picking Porter, Smoke.
No, that's because that's you. That's how you rock. But anyway, I'm a Bud fan. So
I lost 250 on that fight.
The problem is,
wait a minute, Smoke. You know, I lost.
That's just you picking Ugas, bro.
I lost 250 on that fight because I picked Crawford in 9, and he knocked him out in 10. I still paid the dude because I picked the 9th round.
Oh, okay. So I mean, so that's just you feel some kind of way. Don't include me in your hurt feelings about that fight.
Smoke, no, I told you he was gonna stop that kid. I told you when the fight got signed, he gonna stop Porter.
Okay, like I did.
I told you that. I told you.
I don't understand. I didn't pick Sean Porter in that fight.
Hold on, Smoke. You've been talking for an hour. Let me tell you what you guys did. Let me tell you what you guys blew this dude up.
I didn't pick Porter.
When you listen, you blew this dude up because this dude beat a 43-year-old man coming off a 2-year layoff.
Oh my God! Since when? Who did?
Y'all did. Oh, you beat Pacquiao. Yeah, that dude was the same dude that got
picked him.
He's the same dude.
You picked him.
I didn't pick Ugas. You crazy as fuck.
Okay, cool. And I didn't pick Porter. You crazy as fuck. And I also didn't pick Porter. You crazy as fuck. Okay, cool.
I don't know what was going to show up. That's what I said, but I didn't. I said if Errol shows up that beat Porter, he beats this guy.
Whatever Errol showed up beats that dude.
Shows up, I don't know, but the Errol that showed up is not the Errol that beat Kell Brook, but it's definitely the Errol that beat Sean Porter. That Errol looked good Saturday, but that Errol that I saw Saturday ain't skilled enough to beat Crawford. I'm sorry, Crawford gonna walk that man right into something.
That boy is good.
I mean, head down. He's flat-footed. He's a flat-footed volume puncher. I've been telling you that for a year. That's all he is. He's a flat-footed volume puncher.
All right.
Bud is gonna walk that man right into some shit and sleeping.
Exactly. So, and if Errol can take his power, then what, Shelton? What's the plan
Oh, yeah,
B?
but you're absolutely right. That's if Bud can't keep Errol off of him, he's gonna have to outbox him. Bud is the better boxer. Bud has better footwork. Bud has the reach.
Now we got some.
So,
he's got better footwork.
And
in
if
what
he
world? In the Victor Postol fight, like you're gonna dial it back. Like which footwork are you talking about?
Who lost? Smoke.
Huh?
Who lost the Victor Postol fight?
I'm asking you which footwork. I know, but we're talking about two undefeated fighters. Now, listen to me. We're talking about two undefeated fighters. So nobody lost. Nobody lost against any of their opponents. We're talking about two undefeated guys.
Something about Porter winning. Smoke. Something about Porter winning. Including one
two undefeated guys.
What matters is
he washed Victor Postol. It wasn't even close. He did whatever he wanted with Victor Postol whenever he wanted.
Talking about Victor Postol got beat.
I'm asking you about his footwork.
Bro, in the Sean Porter fight, when Sean Porter was running into the turnbuckle,
he's going to dial up the Victor Postol footwork.
Crawford has better feet than
okay,
bro.
Since when? You got to go back in time. You got to go back in time for this fucking footwork. That's going to beat Errol Spence.
Watch the Sean Porter fight, right?
I did watch the Sean Porter fight.
When he made Sean Porter run into the turnbuckle looking like an idiot.
Okay, great. But there you go. Like I said, look at Sean Porter's jab. Look at how many body shots Sean Porter threw. Look at how many jabs Sean Porter threw, and then think.
Bro, it's easy to throw body shots when you're not being countered over the top.
I understand. You'll see.
When does Errol Spence put a big counter puncher? Let's be honest.
You'll see that.
Let me ask you a question.
When you fight Errol Spence.
Before I jump off. Watch Crawford's fights. When do his knockouts? When do they come?
Say again.
Watching Crawford fight. When do his knockouts come?
But the majority of them in the second half of the fight.
Right. Number one. Number two. What I was trying to get you to say was his knockouts come when he catches you in between a shot because he's got your timing down, or he takes that half step back, that half step to the right or left, and he walks you right into an uppercut. That's when his knockouts come.
So
the problem is,
so what stance do those knockouts come?
Wait a minute, let me finish. I'll let you go. Let me finish. I'll let you go. The problem is he has the reach. You think he's in range. You're still in his range, but he's out of your range, and he catches you. When you overextend, that's when he catches you. Go ahead, Smoke.
So you're talking about the punches that it comes from. Let's talk about the stances that the shots come from. Where he's catching guys coming in, guys, by the way, who are not coming in behind the jab, right? Aren't those shots coming from the southpaw stance, from his right hand?
Usually,
right. So for Errol Spence, isn't he a southpaw guy? Like, and not only that, doesn't he get stronger as the fight goes on? Not only that, doesn't his body attack generally makes his opponents weaker in the later stages of the fight?
I say they both do. What's your point?
Yeah, no, I don't think Bud makes his opponents weaker. He exploits their openings. He exploits their mistakes. But they're like still pretty fresh when he stops them. He's not a guy that breaks you down and wears you out and all that stuff. He's a guy that exploits something big.
Because see, Errol is a volume puncher, which means he gets you out of there with accumulation. Bud has that thud and one punch power. He just gets you out of there. He gets you hurt and then he finishes you.
Well, I mean, he finishes guys that have been finished by other guys in all kinds of ways. But yeah, Bud finishes him his way.
Wait, put it this way, bro. Let's just keep it all the way honest. How many fights did Bud got?
I don't know, a ton, like 40 something like that.
39 fights, 30 knockouts. The last 7 guys made it to the 12th, made it through the 12th round.
Yeah.
So he has knockout power. There's nothing you can say about that. He's knocking these dudes out. He's not beating them. Stopping.
I mean, yes, stopping them. Thank you. That's the point. Because when we're talking about power, we got to understand that there's a difference in this conversation. Not like a stoppage is a stoppage, and that denotes power. But it also denotes a couple of other things. Because Jeff Horn, that stoppage was because of his skill, right? Like Amir Khan, that stoppage was because Amir Khan's, Amir Khan.
Right.
Right. So like there's a couple of those, like just when it comes right
And
down
that Porter stoppage
that
was
Porter
what?
stoppage
Because of his dad, right, Smoke?
it was his
It's
dad.
because of his dad, right?
Not only so shout out to
And the
Sean
reason,
Porter.
the reason
Shout
I
out to
say
Sean
that is
Porter.
because
Like I'm
told
telling you, you should
you.
check out this Brian Custer interview.
No,
I'm trying to tell you, it's
no,
excellent. It's excellent.
Because Bud told you.
He talks about his dad. Like he
Listen,
talks about the
listen,
training
bro.
with his dad. Right. He
Listen,
says
bro,
he talks about how his dad during the training he would ask him to do like 10 jumping jacks, but he don't want to do 5 because he felt like he knew better. Let me finish, bro. I'm going somewhere with this. He was talking about how he was cutting corners and not doing what the dad told him he needed to do to beat Bud. But what he also said was he trained way harder for Bud than he did for Errol or any other fight. So it wasn't that he wasn't training hard, it's that he wasn't doing the things that his dad wanted him to do. So his dad was disgusted with him going into the fight.
Oh boy. Here we go.
I'm just telling you, you should check out Sean Porter. This is in Sean Porter's own words.
Here's the things that are it's funny. Bud told you the fight got signed. He said, look, I already know what's coming. After I stop this guy, because I'm gonna stop him, you're gonna have another excuse. He told you that way back in like September.
I don't care about it. We're talking about power. He stopped Sean Porter. So, great. He stopped Sean Porter. So now he's going to stop. Like, the question is Sean Porter's chin like Errol Spence's chin? I don't understand why you're dining out on this Sean Porter stoppage as hard as you are, as if they have the same chin. They don't.
Oh my God.
Well, I think Shelton is saying is you should probably let him finish the way that Bud finished Porter.
I'm just saying, if that doesn't happen, then what we talking about?
He's gonna outbox Spence.
There we go.
Is not
That's all I'm saying. That's what I would like. I'm just trying to hear more than he's got to punch his chance.
Skills. Yeah, he's got a great chance to win. It's a 50-50 fight. In my opinion, Spence is not skilled enough to outbox Bud. His only shot is to outfight Bud. But he cannot outbox him. He's not good enough.
Yeah, so I agree with that one. Yeah, I think that there it is right there. 100%. If this fight happens on the outside, I got Bud winning this fight. If the majority of the fight takes place at range, then yeah, this is a Bud fight. I just don't expect that to happen.
Yo, shout out to Black Horseman for saying that his dad was going to throw in the towel. He was right. He did too. Kenny threw in the towel, man.
I did call that. But yeah, I just, it's just funny to me that how all these dudes was telling me, no way he gonna stop Porter. And when he stopped Porter, it wasn't Porter, it was his daddy. Excuse after excuse. It's like they run a protection agency for this dude.
Well, you know what that is, Shelton.
He's one of the best of the last 10 years. He's probably going to the Hall of Fame.
Who?
Just in that one, being a champion in that division. If he becomes undisputed, he's definitely the Hall of Fame, but he's going to still need to win a title in another division. If he loses this fight to Crawford, I don't know, because I don't think that Spence is what you think he is. I really.
So listen, I'm not the one thinking that neither guy can stop him. I just don't think that's likely to happen. I think both guys could stop each other. Really, like both guys hit hard enough, and both guys both guys get hit clean in every fight. Like except for the Jeff Horn fight, every single guy has touched Bud. Right? It's not like it's not like we don't see Errol's chin hanging the hell out, and we saw Ugas hitting with clean shit. Like, yeah, both guys can get stopped. But I'm just saying, if you look beyond, both guys could get stopped. What do we got? We got basically a fight of ranges. If it happens on the inside,
I don't disagree. Yeah, I just believe that. I just think that Crawford's the better fighter. That's just my pitch. I always wrote said that, and I'm gonna stick with it until somebody wrong.
I agree with Shelton, but I do feel like Spence is a dog in this fight. Definitely a dog in this fight. But as for people saying that, his dad stopped the fight, we knew what was coming. And anybody else saying anything different,
Do you smell it? That smell. The kind of smell.
horseshit.
Well, I mean, the dad did say I was thinking about stopping it before the fight.
Right, that's it. There you go.
I'm just saying, like that was, like a podcast is a podcast. The truth is,
well, he said he would. He said he would stop it if he was hurt badly.
No. What he said was, well, anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, the thing was, John Porter felt some kind of way about what his dad said. Anyway, like you can tell. Check out this interview. Like he talks about going to Hall of Fame and not getting in. It's a really good interview.
I spoke with you though, Smoke, when the fight got signed.
Man, listen, I'm not trying to like whatever it is you think happened, Shelton. Like I'm not.
I told you. No. This is what I told you. I remember what I told you. I told you there was no version of Sean Porter that's gonna beat this guy.
I didn't ever think Sean Porter could beat Bell Crawford, bro.
No.
Like, what are you talking about?
No version.
Listen. You can go back to 2018 when we talked about how Bud is going to beat the entire shit out of Sean Porter. Way back then. When Sean Porter was actually Sean Porter.
Crawford. No version. There's no version of Sean Porter.
I never thought that there was a version of Sean Porter that could beat Terrence Crawford. Never did.
Okay.
Hold on, Shelton.
They used to have Bud beating Spence.
Smoke. Chill for a second. We got to introduce Marcus Lewis. I know he's on a high right now.
What's up? What's up, 1-2 kid?
What's going on, man? I know you feeling it, man. I ate my crow first 15 minutes.
Say peace to the panel, man. Say, look out, 1-2 kid. I just got to say this, man. Ooh, your boy Bud in trouble, baby.
Oh, you think so?
Say, look here, man. Pressure. That's all I got to say. I can't wait till this fight happens. Because all we've been hearing the last 2 years is Errol ducking. And Errol only did what he said we're going to do, man. I'm going to clean up my side of the street. Then I'm coming to snatch that goddamn belt. Say, I don't want no excuses, 1-2 kid.
Hey, you ain't getting no excuses from me.
I'm not talking from you, bro. I'm talking from Bud. Look.
Saying you gonna take it and then going and doing it is two entirely different things, bro.
Man, we coming to snatch that shit. We coming to snatch that shit.
Hey, I got a question for you, Shelton. Which guy did Bud stop do you think Errol doesn't stop?
That he's fought? Yeah, of course.
Oh, so
man,
you think
come on, man.
Wait a minute. So you think that Errol can't beat that guy that Sean Porter showed up?
Did he stop? You said stop. He didn't stop.
Yeah, exactly. You don't think he could have stopped that guy?
He didn't.
No, but that wasn't the guy because they didn't fight. That wasn't the same guy. You do realize that 2 years, 3 years removed isn't the same guy, right?
It doesn't matter. They could have fought. Could have 5 years.
Okay, so I'm talking about the guy.
Horse shit.
So you think that Errol cannot stop Bud? Like, I mean, cannot stop.
No. I never said that. I'm not.
No, hold on a second. I don't mean Bud. Sorry, I meant to say the version of Porter that Bud fought. You think Errol couldn't stop that guy?
No,
man, look. This is the thing. Derek already said, man, before the fight, before Bud and Porter, Derek already said, man, Earl took out of it. Sean got up for Earl. He was trying to cash out with Bud, bro. He wasn't in it. He had 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Sean Porter was trying to start his goddamn podcast and become a commentator, man. Bud in trouble, baby. We gonna take him in deep water and we gonna drown his funk ass. He won't make it past 7, I guarantee.
Yeah.
Too much pressure, man.
Do you know why he had 1 foot in and 1 foot out? Because he got rocked. He had no legs.
Okay. I mean,
no, I ain't talking about Earl. I'm talking about Sean, baby. I'm talking about Sean. Sean knew he was done, man.
Bro, send your boy. Tell him to come take this WBO title. That's what you do.
We coming to get it, baby. We coming to get it. You yeah, y'all tell Bud.
They're our boys.
Look out, 1-2 kid. Y'all tell Bud we don't want no more excuses. Just like EJ said, we gonna see who holding up the division once I clear my side of the street out. Bud don't want that smoke, man. Everybody been saying EJ running, EJ this, EJ that, but Bud ain't never put no offer on the table. We want EJ to do everything, man. Everybody want everybody. Why EJ got to do it? Everybody want EJ to do it, but Bud ain't got to do shit. Earl been doing all. Earl been doing all the heavy.
But Marcus, it don't matter now. The fight gonna happen.
I want it to happen. I just want to.
Then the A side is supposed to send the contracts, no?
Okay. Well, Bomac said he was going to send the contract, and so did Bob Arum. But anyway, that's a different subject for another day. Let's just make sure. Let's just make sure that Bud. Let's just make sure that Bud isn't looking for Spence where Spence isn't. Like, drop your location. Right? Drop your location where you are. Like, don't look in the ocean when you know the dude's going to be at a fight. You know it's going to be in a specific day, but you don't show up there. Instead, you go swimming. Just go. Send your boys. Send your people. His people. So we can get this fight. That's it. Like, to me, I love it. I love all of this stuff.
And we gonna send him back belt.
Ain't nothing left in the welterweight division but those two. So nothing on the table is even worth doing other than that. You know what I mean? No matter what Oscar De La Hoya talking about, it's Bud and Spence now. It's about to happen, man. We're finally getting it. All the shit talking we've been doing back and forth, the Bud fans and the Spence fans, we got it, yo. As a boxing fan, we got it. It's going down.
And it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful, 1-2 kid. The biggest fight in boxing, man.
We finally get the fight. That's all I wanted, bro. The best man.
The biggest fight in boxing, and it gotta take place in Dallas, Texas, man. Vegas ain't it.
Honest with you, can be mad at that. I would not be mad at that.
Yeah, me neither. It's just gonna put more money in both their pockets.
60,000. You get about 60,000 coming to that.
Earl putting 40,000 in AT&T Stadium on his own. Bud to bring an extra 20. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be 60 to 70,000 in that place, man.
Hey, Marcus, hold on 1 second. What's going on, Tony? Give him a little introduction. Tony Reviews in the building.
Not much. How you doing?
All right, man. How you feeling? All right.
Good.
All right, cool. You got some thoughts on this situation?
What you talking about?
Yeah, we chopping up about the Spence and Bud thing.
Man, let me tell you something. I've always said that EJ was ducking Bud. But if they both got in the ring, I had it a 50-50 fight. However, after seeing EJ fight Ugas, I think Bud's gonna have a lot of issues.
Ooh.
Let me ask you this, Doc. I want to know. I want to know how EJ was ducking Bud. That's all I want to get at.
Bro, let me tell you something. If I run up in your face and tell you I'm gonna beat your ass, I want to fight you, and you don't fight me, you ducking me.
Hold on, who ran up in who face? Because Errol went to Oklahoma City looking for Bud.
Bruh, you could come to my house when you know I'm gone. What does that mean?
But Bud was in Oklahoma City. This is the thing. I'm tied in with the Dallas boxing scene.
Look,
my best partner. Hear me out. My best partner is my best partner.
EJ didn't want it. That's all I know.
Hold on, listen. My best partner is the uncle to Charles Hadley. So I'm around the Dallas boxing scene with the dudes who we know from Dallas. Man, Earl, I was in the back when all that shit transpired, man. Earl ran up on Bud. First of all. Second of all, when Bud came to 147, didn't Bud come to 147 as the undisputed champion from 140? So he had his picks and chooses of who he wanted to come. C, he didn't want to come see that IBF champion.
No, hold on.
Say,
Let me-
man, excuse me.
Yeah, he was
Let me-
the world champion. That's the only title
got this.
he was demanded for was the WBO title.
No, when you come as an undisputed champion, you are the mandatory for whatever belt you want to go, whatever route you want to go. He didn't want to go to Errol Spence.
Okay, so let me
Nah,
say
not all sections of bodies work
relevant.
like
It's
that.
relevant. Hold on. Let me say this real fast. That's all irrelevant because it's all Trump by this. And let me tell you what Trump said. Here's your issue. Here's your issue you're going to run into. This is where you're going to crash your car into a brick wall. So here's the problem with everything you just said. Jeff Horn went on to beat Manny Pacquiao. The minute that Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao, EJ was calling for that fight. There's Twitter tweets of him calling out Jeff Horn wanting to win that
Both of
belt.
them was.
Hold on, no, wait, let me finish. EJ wanted that fight. He wanted that belt. The minute Crawford beat his ass, got that belt, EJ no longer wanted that title.
That sound good, man.
But I'm curious, y'all. Tony. So you saying, are you favoring Spence in the fight now?
Yeah, like this entire time I have always remained that I had it a 50 fight, but I was ready for Bud and I would pick Bud to win. But after seeing the offensive improvements that Spence made against Ugas, I think it's more 55-45 in EJ's favor.
Oh wow! You want to go back out and come back in and bring Tony reviews?
say, you got Tony reviews, man. This is an unbiased boxing fan, man. Talk your shit, Tony. Talk your shit, man. Say, look, I 1-2 kid. I need Jamal on the chat right now, man. I need Jamal backing me up, baby.
Jamal ain't sub. He hates my guts. He don't hear when I be giving
Tony.
his props.
So Tony, I just took a second to review what you were just saying about Errol wanting Jeff Horn, but not Bud. What he actually said was Jeff Horn is food, and I want the winner of the fight. Right. So it's not that he all of a sudden he didn't want Bud. He just put Bud in line. Right now, it's Bud's turn.
No. When Jeff Horn first beat Manny Pacquiao, Errol Spence called him out. He wanted that fight. When Bud beat Jeff Horn, Errol Spence went quiet about that belt.
No, you missed it. Maybe you didn't hear what I just said. What he said was, Jeff Horn is food, and I want the winner of Horn versus Crawford. That's what he said about that fight. He didn't just go. He didn't just go quiet on it. What he said was, "I want the winner of that fight." And then he went and saw Bud and told Bud in exactly what order he was going to get his ass whooped.
And he gonna whoop. And he gonna spank that ass, man.
No. When Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao, yes, Errol Spence called him food. Then Jeff Horn responded to it. Then EJ responded to that response. So he wanted that fight. The minute Bud whooped that ass, he no longer wanted that fight.
I'm trying to tell you, before the fight went in there,
I don't know where you're getting that, bro. I've never seen anywhere that he.
All right, cool. I'm gonna pull it up.
Seen anywhere that he wrote he wanted to win. Oh shit.
Okay, so what you saying?
Oh shit. My shit's fucking up. My alarm clock went off. Somebody talk.
But listen. So
I
what
can't
you saying?
Hear y'all. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I'll be right back.
We can hear you, but you can't hear us. But which made no sense to me to even say that. But anyway, Smoke. So what you saying is, Earl said, "I'll take the winner, but of both Bud and Horn in 4 years."
No, what he said was, "I want those guys," right?
Right.
And then,
right?
So then Bud won the fight, and and in that time, Sean Porter fight came up. So he goes to Oklahoma City, and he says, here it is. I'm about to unify with this dude. I'm about to get. I've talked to Al. He's gave me my list of opponents. I got unifications. I got Manny Pacquiao. But I'm about to get paid. You go over there. You get paid. We gonna meet up, and then we gonna thump. That's what he told
Right,
everybody,
he
and that turned
was
into
basically saying right. But what he was basically saying is, yeah, I want the winner 4 years from now. I'm gonna beat that ass.
Oh man, 1 2 kid, you out of line with 1 2 kid, you out of line with that,
so
man.
here's the thing: if you can live in your future, then sure. Like if he knew that he was going to have all of these fights lined up for him, and he still said, "I want the winner," then we got some action. But these two events happened like a year apart from each other.
I mean, but what we gotta understand also, yeah, to me, I think the fight is 2 years too late. But at the same time, we've had a pandemic, accidents. I think this fight would have took place in 2020, man. My honest opinion.
It may be.
I think it should have taken place in 2019. It should have taken place instead of Sean Porter if you wanted the best fight out of these two guys. But that was the best Sean Porter we got too. So really, the undisputed, if you want undisputed in the division, it wasn't going to happen until now. If you want to see these two guys fight for undisputed, it wasn't going to happen until now.
But I do, but you know what I gotta say too is, I like both their energy. Ain't neither one of these guys ducking the other guy. Like it's done and over with. Now it's gonna happen. Like I feel the energy from both fighters. It seemed like the promotion down with it because they talking about it. So I mean, yeah, it's on ESPN and everything else. So yeah, we might got this, man. I certainly hope so.
Man, 1 2 kid, man. I just pulled up at my brother's barbershop, man. And excuse me. But we gonna do this right here, 1 2 kid, man. And I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I'm in the barbershop, man.
Yeah.
Say, look, who we got winning this Bud and Errol fight, big bro?
Shit, Errol, nigga. Errol. And I'm gonna tell you why. The pressure real.
That pressure.
The nigga break a nigga face, and break a nigga real.
That's how we do it in Texas. 1 2 kid.
Easy 1 2 3.
That's how we do it in Texas, man.
I didn't know you said that to these niggas.
Then your boy.
If they need my help, I don't mind helping.
Back,
Real apply pressure in Texas, man. Real
what
pressure.
else you need?
So that's how he feel, huh?
Send your boy. Send your boy, and we go send him back in Texas.
Real apply real.
Okay, where you from? Omaha?
Nah, he ain't from Omaha, man. Real apply real pressure in Texas. 1 2 kid.
I'm from Compton.
Man, 1 2 kid. Real apply real pressure in Texas, man.
So that's what are you saying? That's what Spence gonna attempt to do?
I've been trying to tell 1 2 kid for the last 3 years.
Oh man, he just made Ugas put his goddamn. He made Ugas put his motherfucking punches up. The man quit punching because he ripped him so hard in the body he had to keep his elbow tucked in.
Bud won't make it out the 6 1. Bud won't make it out the 6 1 2 kid.
Bud can't say that front of him. Don't stand in front of him.
Man, we'll apply real pressure in Texas. 1 2 kid.
2-time lineal champion. 3 division champion.
Here we go.
Undisputed champion. Current WBO champion. Hey, they both dogs.
Yeah.
You know, we just want to see the best.
Yeah,
I've always been with
Six-time
Bud.
world champion in 3 different weight classes.
Miss Lisa Bells, how you doing, beautiful?
I'm blessed, handsome. How you doing?
Oh, I can't come. But one thing I can say about 2 dogs, Miss Lisa Bells, is sometimes one of them dogs turn out to be a cur. Just because it's a dog and it bark loud, I don't mean a goddamn thing, baby.
Yeah, I feel like it's a Rottweiler and a pit bull going into the ring.
Nah, you gonna see a game bred pit bull against a Chihuahua.
It's all good. It's all good.
You
It's
know I'm
all
on my
good, my
page.
brother.
Nah, man.
Yeah, I'm still on the high.
Did you go to the fight, Marcus?
Nah, I didn't have. I had to work, man. I had
Oh
to work.
man. Yeah,
I
man.
wasn't able to. I wasn't able to.
Look, man.
I bought the paper. We watched it at the house, and it was a
Yeah.
beautiful thing, man. I just,
Yeah.
I'm. But what I'm so excited about is this. I would have liked to have the fight pre-pandemic,
Mm-hmm.
but both of these brothers, man, both of these brothers are about to line their pockets for at least 2 to 3 fights. And
Oh
that's gonna
yeah.
be a beautiful thing to see both of the brothers make generational wealth
Yeah.
for the next, I'm gonna say, year and a half. Because I believe,
They
as
earned
a
it.
diehard Errol Spence fan,
Mm-hmm.
I truly believe the first fight gonna end in a draw. We gonna
Oh
get a winner.
wow. Wow.
We gonna get a winner of the third fight, and
Nah,
we'll get. And, I mean the second fight, and we'll get a third fight, and that'll be a beautiful thing
I'm gonna
to
tell.
see.
I'm gonna tell
To
you
see.
how they both.
Hold up. What happened to the pressure? You just
No, no,
called
no.
it a
Listen,
draw?
listen. How they both
I'm a
fight.
real. I'm
No,
a
no, no, no.
realistic
Hold on,
boxing
hold on,
fan.
hold on. How they both fight. One of them's getting knocked out. There's gonna be no draw. There's no way it goes to decision. They both come forward too fucking much for it to go to decision. I'm telling you, one of them's getting knocked out.
Do you think Bud can afford to go forward against Earl, man, with that pressure? I don't. I don't think so.
I'm gonna tell you, it's in your DNA, right? When some people get hurt, they fight. When some people get hurt, they fight. Every
They
time Bud
fight.
ever been hurt, he gets
He fight.
aggressive. So if he gets hurt, it's just gonna be fireworks. It's all it's gonna be till one of them has nothing left.
But
I'm telling you,
if he get hurt, he can't afford to fight
it's not
the way.
about afford it. It's what he's going to do.
It's
Yeah.
in his, it's,
They
it's in
both
it's
dogs,
just it's
man.
just I get what you're saying. It's innate. It's just innate in it. He
Yeah,
don't know
both of
he
them.
don't know nothing else. Both of them.
Yeah,
Man,
because
it's two dogs, man. This is gonna be a
yeah,
beautiful, beautiful thing,
yeah.
man.
That's
For
gonna
us as boxing fans.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. And,
You
and,
know,
and it's they in their DNA. It's the machismo. Once one of these
yeah,
dudes get cracked, it's gonna be a war.
yeah, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I look at this fight and I'm ecstatic. I'm happy. I hope it goes off as planned. But another side of me, when I look at this fight, man, it kind of dampened my spirits because this is what we were looking for from Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua, man.
Yeah. It's true.
Before all the losses between the both of them, man, this is what we
Yeah.
were looking for from Wilder and Joshua, man. It would have been just a beautiful thing to get both of these fights around the same time, 2019, 2020, pre-pandemic, man. That would have been a beautiful thing.
You know what though? I was
Yeah.
looking more forward to this. You know why? I think it's more of a competitive fight. I don't think that fight goes more than 4 rounds. You
But yeah,
know what I
I
mean?
mean, because Joshua, me personally, I think Joshua would get knocked out. But
Maybe.
if Joshua
But
can
it can
stay
go the
away
other
from
way
the
too.
punches, yeah, that's why, man, it would have been a beautiful thing, man. But I'm just excited as a boxing fan,
I
you
mean,
know.
they could still fight, but there won't be a title on the line.
Right. It's still
Uh-huh.
But
be
it,
big money.
The true.
and the crazy part about that fight is that both of them.
Oh, let me finish my statement.
Okay, go my bad, doc.
You about to see the true undisputed king, Dillian White, knock the fuck out of Tyson Fury this weekend coming up. So
Man,
you
get out of here,
already
man.
know they're not gonna have
Man,
the
you gotta be
belts.
BSing, right? You BSing, right,
I'm
doc?
telling you, Dillian White's gonna spark him. He's gonna spark him.
Man, Dylan, your wife finna get walked down.
Or spark him.
Dylan, your wife finna get walked down.
Tyson Fury know he's gonna lose. He's already said he's retiring after this fight multiple times.
He say that all the time though.
No, Lisa. When this fight was first announced, he said he was gonna retire. People thought he was joking. Then he said he was gonna retire again. He did an interview today with his wife right there by him, saying that win, lose, or draw, this is his last fight. He's not gonna fight again. I'm telling you, he knows he's about to get his ass whooped.
Man, nobody beats Tyson Fury but Deontay Wilder, and that didn't happen. So Fury ain't getting
So
beat, bro. Like,
so let
come
me
on.
ask you something, Marcus. It sounds like you spewing narratives.
How so?
Nobody. I only
I don't,
hear that here. I only hear that here on YouTube. Nobody beats.
me
Uh,
as a boxing,
nobody beats. Uh, Tyson Fury, but Deontay. No, whatever you said.
I said nobody in the heavyweight division, nobody beats Fury but Wilder. But that's not a narrative from me
Yeah, but that's all I hear
as
on here. I don't hear that nowhere
as a
else.
as a boxing fan. Me personally, I don't think nobody beats Fury but Wilder. And shit, Wilder didn't beat him.
Look, I'm about to tell you right now. When
But
Dillian White, when
you,
Dillian White knocks Tyson Fury the fuck out, you're gonna understand why Deontay Wilder didn't want to fight him. It's all gonna become clear to you after this weekend coming up. It's all gonna be clear.
All right. So what is it from your standpoint? When that crap don't happen, then what you got to say? Man, because Dillian White ain't got himself a box of rocks.
He what?
He ain't got a box of rocks to chunk at me.
huh?
You do realize that Dillian White has beat more top 10 fighters than Tyson Fury, right?
That don't mean nothing, man. Tyson Fury
Well,
gonna put 300 pounds on that dude. Look, Tyson Fury is just nobody beats
You
Tyson
gotta
Fury.
go by. Okay,
I'm
I've
sorry.
heard it all.
Go
That's
go
why
ahead.
I don't
No,
like talking boxing on here because you got to go by the stylistic breakdowns. His
I
fight
under,
with Wilder, has nothing to do with White. They two different
no,
opponents.
I wasn't going off of that, Miss Bells. What I'm going off of is
Marcus,
the way he's
White's getting
fighting
rocked.
he
with
can't
Sugar
do it.
Hill.
He can't do it, Marcus. That's you. This is what you don't understand. What you just said is a fallacy, and you don't know. You think that Tyson Fury is going to be able to lean on top of Dillian White like he did Deontay Wilder, and it's not going to happen. Here's what you don't understand: Dillian White is only 6'4", but he gets up to as much as 268 pounds. Not only is he 268 pounds and only 6'4", but he fucking powerless. This dude is strong as shit. If Tyson Fury tries that lean game on him, he's just going to get thrown off. He's not going to be big enough. He's not going to be strong enough to lean on Dillian White. I'm telling you, if that is the game plan, Tyson Fury has already lost.
You got some long
So
arms and
because,
a long
so
jab too.
because, so because Tyson Fury came to the U.S. and draw with Wilder and beat him twice, that makes him because he beat Vlad before that. Now remember this. So I'm not understanding a lot of the logic, and nobody cared. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. I don't understand the logic. I
I
go
just
by the logic and the stats, and I'm just trying to make sense of this.
I just feel like the way he fought Wilder, not the fact that it was Wilder, just the way he fought Deontay. I don't see nobody beating him that way, man. This dude is an anomaly. 6'9", 300 plus pounds, leaning on you, man. That's going
He's
take a
Them
lot of
heavyweights lean on you. Yeah, they lean on you. Them heavyweights do that.
that take a lot out of a fighter, man.
Fury is 280 at his biggest in the ring. He was 282 at his biggest, not
Uh-huh.
300 pounds. And what I'm trying to tell you, Marcus, is Deontay Wilder is 6'7", and his biggest was 230 pounds. That is still extremely skinny for 6'7". That's a
Right
tall
on.
frame.
I will agree.
Hold on.
I
Let me,
will agree.
my dude, just
Yeah.
listen to me. What you've got to understand. 260 pounds at 6'4" is a lot more massive than 280 pounds at 6'9". It's I'm telling you, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
I mean, I can't wait till Saturday to see how many of y'all are purchasing. How many of y'all are purchasing the pay per view?
I'm
Oh, I
not.
am. I'm back Dillian.
I'm not.
Are you
Because
purchasing the pay-per-view?
no, I'm not buying the pay-per-view, and I'm gonna tell you why. Dylan ain't getting a cut from the pay-per-view, so why would I buy it?
Hold on. Repeat that. Dillian don't get no cut of the pay-per-view?
Nope.
Wow. I'm glad you told me that, Miss Bells, because I was gonna purchase that pay-per-view just to see the fight.
I'm sick of that whole mess over there. It's just and I get it. I know some people, just saying that White hasn't, what I mean, cooperated or whatever. I'm just sick of this heavyweight division, man. The
I ain't mad
heavyweight
at White.
division and the welterweight division, I'm sick of. I just want them to.
Boxing in general, I can say we probably sick of it.
No, I mean I love it. Don't get me wrong, but it's the politics.
The politics.
Yeah, and people like, they say, White is a crybaby, this, that, and the other. We don't know what that man been through.
And here's the thing: there's no crybaby about it. Here's the facts. Before Tyson Fury fought Deontay Wilder, he had never even come close to selling out an arena. He barely sold any tickets. Dillian White has been selling out arenas in the UK. That's a fact. So I think he got fucked over by the percentage cut, and I don't blame him for not showing up.
Yeah,
but really, is Tyson Fury a star, man, or was it just the Deontay Wilder factor in America? I'm just being honest, because I don't think
Dillian White.
I don't think it's gonna sell.
He called too many wolf tickets for me. I'm not really a big fan of either one of them. Like this wasn't like I doubt. I don't even think I've ever done a pay-per-view in the middle of the afternoon. Like it's just not something I'm used to doing. Yeah, this fight, I don't think that's even intrigued. Is anybody picking Dillian White in this fight?
Me?
I already told you Dillian White gonna knock him the fuck out.
I'm rooting for Dylan.
I mean, rooting for Dillian is different than picking him, I think, though.
Neither here nor there. I'm still rooting.
I'm rooting for him. I want him to knock his head off.
Man, if Dillian win,
I'm still mad at that AJ shit.
If Dillian wins, that put AJ back in the mix. In my perspective.
Yeah, you already stopped him.
Yeah, that put AJ right back in the mix.
Let me tell you something. Deontay Wilder fans are terrified that Dillian White is going to do what I said he's going to do and knock the fuck out. Because that's going to throw everything into question about Deontay Wilder. It's going to throw his power into question. It's going to put into question why he never wanted to fight Dillian White. I'm telling you, every Deontay Wilder fan that's just a fangirl for him, they praying that Dillian loses, but he's not. He's going to win.
I'm a Wilder super fan, and I hope Dillian White wins. You want to know why? Because if Dillian win, mark my words, and I hate to say this, if Dillian win, Wilder coming out of retirement.
Oh, Dillian fight Wilder. I agree with you 1,000%.
If Dillian pull this shit out, Wilder coming out of retirement.
But that's what I'm saying, Marcus.
I didn't know he was in retirement.
What I don't get about it is what you just said, Marcus. I believe that if Dillian White beat Tyson Fury and beat Usyk or AJ and was undisputed, he would still fight Deontay Wilder.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's something personal with them. I don't really get into it. None of my business.
It's just, man, we got
to I don't necessarily have a dog in this race. Like I respect both dudes on certain levels, and I don't like either dude on different levels. So it's kind of like,
right.
But for me, it's just like a boxing thing. I don't think Dillian White can fucking box. Like I don't see a path to victory to this dude outside, I guess, of knocking him out, which I don't think he can do. So.
Well, the sooner Fury and Wilder get out of boxing, the better. Good riddance. Sick of both of them.
But the thing about it is, man, for
been nothing but a cancer to the sport to me.
Smoke.
And held up a lot of stuff. And
AJ haven't. And AJ
haven't. Dillian White, really, like I mean, if you're talking about guys
what have AJ done? He fought all his mandatory to the best of his ability, tried to unify. I don't think he's been a cancer to the sport.
Hey, to
I
be
think
honest, Marcus.
he's been very respectful to it. Them two has been a cancer and they make me sick. That's my opinion. Now I don't have to debate my opinion.
I'm not asking.
Because my
I
opinion
already
is
know.
my opinion. So no
I
discussion on it.
Yeah,
I already know how you feel about that, Miss Lisa Bells. So I'm not gonna go there.
Yeah, I don't think AJ's been bad for the sport. I think if anyone's been cancerous, it's been like really it's Eddie in times about fucking AJ, not really AJ himself. Like AJ's been fine.
I just want to say
really when it
this.
comes
What
down
about
to it.
Eddie and what about Eddie?
Real fast.
Nobody
I
cares.
think,
He's a promoter.
look,
I understand, and that's what I'm saying.
Real
Like
fast, though,
the way that he goes about his promotional thing, generally he likes to pit one side against the other. Like I don't like scapegoating guys that likes to.
Oh, and the other side of the streets ain't pitting one against the other.
Oh no!
Okay,
Listen,
I dropped my mic.
Listen, I didn't say. I'm agreeing with you when it comes to. I think Wilder has been cancerous with some of the stuff that he's done. I think Dillian White has been cancerous to his stuff that he's done. I don't think AJ has been cancerous, but I do think Eddie Hearn has. Right? Like I can spread around when it comes down to like what do I think is like been really healthy for like boxing fans trying to consume the fucking sport, just consume the sport versus what we've got, you know, from these different camps for whatever reason. Like,
I'm curious, but
I
here,
just
check
want to
this
say
out.
this.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Tony,
Tony,
wait. Yeah, but I ain't been saying nothing. So check this shit out. I'm just curious, Marcus. You saying that AJ is no good for the sport, but what has AJ done that Spence hasn't done?
Hold on. When I say
AJ brought money to the damn heavyweight division, so y'all better put some respect on his name.
Hold on. Let me clarify that, bro. The brother that just spoke prior to you made a valid point, and I regret some of what I've said because he just opened my eyes to something. I can't fault AJ. It's Eddie Hearn. To me, Eddie Hearn is to AJ what Floyd is to Tank.
Let me say something, Marcus, and to the panel.
Hold on, Ms. Lisa Bills. Let me finish my statement. But saying that AJ has brought money to the sport, to me, as a Wilder fan, and I'm a huge Wilder fan. And we will see that the heavyweight division is non-existent without the name of Wilder.
I disagree. Are
you kidding me?
AJ was selling tickets off his own.
Are you kidding me?
Before Deontay Wilder.
Hold
on. I'm not done talking.
He's a big fish in a small pond. A very small pond.
AJ was making way more money before Deontay Wilder even became irrelevant.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
AJ was by far a money machine before Wilder even came into the picture. Now I want to say this though,
for himself, not for the entire division.
Hold on.
Not for the entire division.
Hold on, Smoke. I'm not done talking.
Thank you, boss.
I want to say this real fast. For you to say Dillian White has no boxing ability, no skill, but you like Deontay Wilder, that's a fucking joke because Deontay Wilder is the most inept technical boxer I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, yeah, I agree. I don't know about what you've seen in your life. I can't speak to that. I wouldn't say that Deontay Wilder is a better technical boxer than Dillian White, but what Deontay Wilder has something that Dillian White does not have, right? Like that's all that is. That's all there is to it. It's not like technical
ability to knock out
really, the only I mean, if you think, listen, if you don't understand what Wilder has that Dillian White does not have, then
I just answered it.
We're gonna hijack this live.
Deontay Wilder has the ability to knock out Uber drivers.
Probably has,
and Dillian White didn't. I got you.
All right, so just straight off the bat, Deontay Wilder has ATG power, whereas Dillian White does not. Now, can I finish what I was talking about some other stuff? Like I don't think like when it comes down to it, when I was saying about like his boxing ability, I think his boxing ability has improved over the last year. Like since he switched coaches, he's starting to work behind the jab, and I like his boxing, like the way that his boxing is progressing. About Dillian White, I just don't think it's good enough for Tyson Fury. Like that's all that is. It's not about like
Okay, that's
whether or
fine.
not
That's
he can
fine.
like do a
Yeah.
thing. Like so that's before I go to like some zero, like I just can't do a thing. I just don't think he boxes well enough for a Tyson Fury. I think him boxing, his newfound style and penchant and value prioritizing boxing is what got him knocked the fuck out fighting Povetkin. So whatever. It is what it
Okay.
is when it comes to
Okay.
like Dylan
But
White's
guess
boxing
what?
ability.
He fought a
was beating
Povetkin.
well,
Povetkin is a good fighter.
I got it. But Povetkin it's the same Povetkin who was on the back end of his career, and he was beating Povetkin's ass. Don't get me
Doesn't
wrong.
matter.
No, I'm saying all I'm saying is his boxing ability is improved. I think that at this point he needs to figure out whether or not he's a boxer or a brawler for the rest of his career. But I don't think any version of Dylan White beats Tyson Fury. I also don't think any version of Dylan White beats Deontay Wilder. I also really don't think any version of Dylan White beats AJ. I'm not sure whether any version of him beats like Andy Ruiz.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I mean, because
And that's your
Luis Ortiz.
Because Wilder hasn't fought anybody. Let's be realistic.
He hasn't fought nobody. That's the point. He ain't fought nobody.
And I'm not. I cannot. Listen. Let me say something.
Fought more cruiserweights than he has heavyweights in his resume.
Look at his
he has beat
resume.
more cruiserweights than he has heavyweights.
That doesn't mean that he fought nobody. Those are two separate arguments. Like you guys got to stick to one thing. Like
what I'm
nobody's
saying,
anybody in the heavyweight division. Like literally nobody has fought anybody because nobody is anybody.
He's saying one thing and I'm saying another. What I'm saying is that you have to test that power up against better competition. That's my point.
Okay. So once you have reached the level that Deontay Wilder's reached, that is a very high, like it is rarefied air in the sport of boxing. And when you reach this air and you can say these words, I have stopped or dropped everybody I got into the ring with, you are also a different kind of fighter in the heavyweight division. Like you don't get to where he is and get to say that kind of thing without saying this guy has ATG power. Period. Dot.
Oh God,
I disagree.
If that be the case,
I disagree. Because he wasn't in there with no heavy punches like
Lisa.
Okay.
Before
that would be a thing about his chin, not about his power.
What you're selling is bullshit.
I don't even want to talk about this bullshit.
Here's what we know. No, listen to this.
This is pointless.
Hold on, Lisa. Let me talk. Look, everybody was saying Edgar Berlanga was the next Mike. He was little Mike Tyson. The minute he stepped up in quality, guess what happened? Them knockouts stopped. Deontay Wilder never stepped up in quality. He fought Tyson Fury and got his ass whooped 3 fucking times.
Tony reviews. Edgar Berlanga has not reached the heights of a Deontay Wilder. Let's just go through it, right? First off, Edgar Berlanga has never even fought for a title, much less captured one. He's never defended a good goddamn thing other than his press release. I don't know why he's on here. We're talking about a guy who's got knockout of the year, fight of the year, and 10 title defenses and 13 championship appearances. Like this is a guy. Like once you get to this air, once you are in this air, and you say, and you're able to say, I have knocked down or stopped everybody I've been in the ring with. You can no longer say that this guy does not have power. You can talk any other thing you can talk about.
Oh,
you can say,
no, we know he got power.
Correct. That's all I'm saying.
I never said he didn't have power.
That's all I'm talking about.
It's just
higher point about something else.
It's just who he fought. Look, my stance is gonna always be my stance.
You rate somebody's power off the quality of opposition they fight. You rate how powerful they are off the guys they beat. Because the guys at the very top, in the top 10, they don't get knocked out. That's why they're in the top 10. No, whenever you
understand I said drop.
Talking when your whole career is built off of fighting guys who are 30 ranked or higher, it doesn't fucking mean anything that you've been knocking them all out. He did not do what AJ did. He did not fight all the champions. He did not gather all the best. He did not fight the best of the best. He fought guys who are ranked 30 and above and got knockouts. Who the fuck cares?
All right. So since they didn't fight each other, neither one of them fought the best.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. We got E and I in the building. What's going on?
No, they didn't fight each other.
Right. So this whole idea they fought the best, whatever. So Tyson Fury was one of the best. He's the only guy who's held all of the belts. Every single belt that
That's
you can
because
hold.
they
Let me
because
finish.
they got in
I'll
good
be real
together.
fast. I'll be really fast. I'm
Yeah.
not going to go on and like drone a bunch of nonsense
God.
points. All I'm saying to you is Tyson Fury is high level competition, and he dropped that dude
Yeah.
4 times. So when you're talking about power. Like the idea that just because he didn't fight Povetkin, it means he doesn't have power. Or Joseph Parker, who got dropped by Dylan White, doesn't mean he doesn't have power. Or he didn't fight AJ and drop him, doesn't mean he doesn't have power. Like, cool.
Nobody never
Neither one of
said
those
he
guys.
hadn't had
None
power.
of these guys. Let me finish. None of these guys have faced the best of the division because they haven't fought each other.
What does Wilder dropping Fury have to do with anything? Steve Cunningham, a fucking cruiserweight, put Fury on his.
Hey, can Steve Cunningham, and what would you say about Steve Cunningham's power? Does he have some or not?
I would say at heavyweight, decent at best.
Oh, great. So there you go. So the guy doesn't get dropped by pillow-fisted guys. He gets dropped by guys with power.
I said decent at best.
Awesome.
Decent.
Great. So he got dropped by a guy with decent powers. But you're the one who's talking about levels to it. Like, you're always saying, like, you have to knock down a guy with, like, the best.
You're not the guy that's doing
Tony.
that.
All right. Chill out for a second, y'all. Yo, E&I, what's popping?
Oh, what's good? I'm just here listening, man. That's all.
Okay.
Just
all
at
right,
work.
well, then
Yeah.
go ahead. Y'all can continue. I just want to
Hey,
say
how you
the
doing?
same respect on the panel. That's all.
You pick Smoke. That's your litmus test that you pick got dropped by a fucking cruiserweight. And that's the chin that you're saying proves that Wilder is this devastating power. The same guy who got put on his ass by a fucking cruiserweight.
Okay. Again, I didn't say he had devastating power. I said he had ATG power.
Hey, guys, get in where you fit in when these two are talking because they got stamina.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. You were the one who said. You were the one who brought up quality. You were the one who brought up quality. All of these guys. Okay.
Here is the fact.
Okay, so Tony, let me ask you a question. Which elite heavyweight? Which heavyweight hasn't been dropped? Ask your question after.
They all been dropped.
Like you just drop it. You're just droning on about nothing right now.
All you got to do
is droning on about nothing. You make one point and then you guys skip to something else.
Here's the fact of the matter. The fact of the matter is that Wilder has fought 3 top 10 fighters in his entire career. 3.
I don't know where you're getting this top 10 from. There's no ranking from God, bro.
You want to keep chiming in like a little chihuahua.
Why does it matter? People have their opinions.
Like, it doesn't make.
But people are entitled to have their opinions.
Anything I say, you rebuttal anything I say after I'm done. But here's the fact:
you said the same thing 40 times about ranking.
No,
guys.
I'm not, because you keep
it's the same point you keep making over and over again.
You keep jumping in, so I have to keep repeating.
Now, you've already made your point the last time you spoke. You've already said this, bro. You're just repeating yourself.
I'm gonna say it till you're done jumping in over
me. You already said it the last time before I even said anything. You're just repeating yourself.
He's only fought 3 top 10 fighters.
It should been
only fought 3 top 10 fighters.
According to who? According to who?
That's according to fucking Ring Magazine, ESPN.
Okay, great. So now they're saying 3 Ring Magazine guys and ESPN guys. So the fuck what? What does that have to do with whether or not he has power?
Listen to what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is he's only fought 3 top 10 fighters, and out of those 3
according to them, according to them.
Shut the fuck up.
Not according to the WBC. The guys he has to fight. Not according to the WBC. According to the WBC, he's fought a ton of top 10 guys.
He could only knock out one of them. He could only knock out one of the 3. That's it.
Okay, did he stop them all and drop them all?
Knockout power at the top level.
Did he stop them all and drop them all?
What?
Did he stop them all and drop them all?
No.
Who didn't he stop or drop?
He didn't. No, dropping is irrelevant. Did he?
No, it is when it comes to power.
No, irrelevant when it comes to power. If you drop somebody, it doesn't count as a knockout.
But it doesn't count as power, doesn't it? Like, people who have no power aren't going around dropping people, are they?
It doesn't count as a knockout on your record.
I didn't say it does. We're talking about power, not knockouts.
I don't care. The fact of the matter is this.
Man, like, I got it. You're like moving the goalposts all over the place. It's a ridiculous conversation for real.
He could only stop one.
So what? He dropped and stopped everybody.
You can't get around that shit. You cannot get.
Okay. Nobody is. You're making a separate argument. Who cares about how the guy whether he knocked him out?
Wilder fight.
Okay, so you mean to tell me that unless you knock him out, you don't have power?
Knockout ratio drop even further. But he wouldn't.
So what, Tony? So what, Tony?
What do you mean, so what?
Okay, so let me ask you this. Of all the elite fighters, which one of them haven't been dropped?
I'm not talking about dropping.
Okay, great. So how many elite fighters get knocked out?
Not a lot.
Okay, so then how is that a testament to somebody's power? Like if you are dropping everybody or stopping them, then you have power. Like I don't understand like where this is a conversation for you. Like how this is an argument for you?
Because here's the problem. Like you said, an all-time great puncher. That's what you're trying to say he is. And
Correct.
I disagree. No, I disagree. That's the problem. You're the problem. What you're saying is
no, your disagreement.
You can't be an all-time
okay, but you have no fact.
fucking
Okay,
fault
the reason why
nobody.
you disagree. The reason why you disagree is because he's not knocking guys out.
No.
Meanwhile, you talk about. Meanwhile, you concede that when you get to the like higher echelon, those guys are not getting knocked out. So even when you talk about like Ernie Shavers, who has all-time great like power, but does not knock out Muhammad Ali, does that mean that Ernie Shavers all of a sudden does not have ATG power? What you're saying is ridiculous.
No, what the difference in Ernie Shavers and Deontay Wilder is Ernie Shavers actually fought a whole shitload of top 10 fighters.
And didn't knock them out.
Unlike Deontay Wilder.
And it didn't knock them out. It's your litmus test for you have to knock them out once you get to these higher echelons.
Ernie Shavers knocked out most people he fought.
Look, I don't know. No, wait.
This is crazy, man.
Hold on, y'all. Adrian wants to say something.
Let me say this. You can't compare who Deontay Wilder knocked out in this era of heavyweights against the era of heavyweights Ernie Shavers was up against. It was a completely different era, a different style, a different class of heavyweights. Those heavyweights back then were of a different breed. Those were a higher level of skill heavyweights back then. The heavyweights of skill that Deontay Wilder faced were not up to par with those heavyweights back then. They just wasn't. I don't care what you say. If you look,
I agree with that.
Skill for skill wise, back then compared to now, them guys were way better back then than they are now. In the
I get you. I get you. But how many guys at the top levels of a heavyweight division are getting stopped? Right? Like Dylan White's got knocked out, and
here's the
AJ's
problem.
got
So what? He got knocked out.
Here's the problem that you're missing. Ernie Shavers knocked out top 10 fighters. Deontay Wilder never done this shit.
You literally said he did.
Because he don't fight top 10
Okay, so are you
fighters.
trying to now tell me that Luis Ortiz was not a top 10 ranked guy in Ring Magazine?
That's the only one he did.
So he did knock out top 10 fighters.
One. Shavers knocked out multiple.
Okay, great. He knocked out multiples. And he's also multiples that he did not knock out. And also there's fewer guys to knock out. And not only that, none of these guys are getting knocked out. Like there's very few of the elite guys getting knocked out. So your entire litmus test, once again, like I keep telling you, that he has to now knock out top 10 guys.
Deontay Wilder is not on the Ernie Shavers level. I'm sorry.
Let me finish. I'm not, bro.
Yeah, but you always talking. Let other people talk.
But now you won't let me finish. Now you asked me not to talk over you. Now you won't let me finish. My entire point to you is this: if you want to find a way to discount Deontay Wilder's power, you can find a way to do this, right? By saying there's not enough of them to compare to other guys from different eras. Cool. That is an argument that you can make. What you cannot make is he has no power because he's not knocking out elite guys. That is a ridiculous bar to set.
I've never said.
I did not say he did not have no power. What I said was he does not have all-time great power because it's unproven. That's what I said. What I said was your all-time great power is proven by beating top 10 fighters, which he did not do because he would not fight them.
You literally said he already did, and then you said it's only one. You said he didn't do it enough.
No,
not that he didn't do it at all. So that's the thing. You get like you moving your own goalpost. Either he did or he didn't. But you know he did, so now it's not enough. To prove it to you.
No. What I said was he fought 3 top 10 fighters at the time he fought them, and he could only knock out one of them. That's a 33%.
Correct. That's
ratio.
not. So now,
Ernie Shavers, who you brought up.
Awesome. So that means
now you're talking over me.
So
I got
saying he
quiet
didn't do
while
it.
you were talking. I got quiet while you were talking.
Go ahead.
Talking over me. Ernie Shavers, who you brought up, knocked out multiple top 10 fighters. They're incomparable.
I didn't say that they were. I didn't say that he has more. He's on the same level. I said that they both have ATG power. I didn't say Ernie Shavers is the floor.
Listen,
and now I'm going to do what Ernie Shavers did, or else you're not getting it in there.
You guys can argue the opinion that you can't change someone's opinion.
No,
So
I'm just
y'all
saying,
just
like, I'm just
arguing
talking
an
about
opinion.
the
Yeah.
framework that the opinion is even being couched in. It's
Yeah,
not even
I
about
mean,
the
like,
opinion.
who cares what people think? You know, like, who
So
cares what people think? So I don't even
so
know
yeah,
why this argument has been going on for all these
Right. I
years.
mean, I got it. Like the guy really likes Dylan White.
Like, we don't have to argue
I'm just saying that I feel
for
like
these
I
fighters.
don't think there's any
They're not
objective.
paying us.
I'm just saying I don't think there's any objective metric that you could say that Dillian White has more power or better power than fucking Deontay Wilder. If you think that, that's just what you think. I don't see that happening. Like you're talking about guys not getting knocked out to the top level, then you're really talking about Dillian White. But
I
anyway,
do feel like Dillian White got power though.
no,
I
I
think
got it. But he
they
said
both got
but he asked,
power. Yeah.
but he was like, well, if you don't like Dillian White's this, then how can you like Wilder's that? Like because Wilder has something that Dillian White doesn't. But anyway, whatever.
Well, we're about to see that. Smoke, we're about to see that. We're about to see. We are literally this coming up weekend going to really see that with our eyes how far Wilder hit. Because I'm telling you, if he gets mollywopped by Dillian White and goes nighty-night, your boy is going to be looking really bad in the power department.
Only for people who believe in triangle theories, and it's like,
There's no
Tyson
triangles
Fury
ever
is like
needed.
Tyson Fury is supposed to be the litmus test of whether or not a guy has power.
That's
One guy
wild.
knocks him out, but one guy doesn't. So that means the other guy has more power. Like if you think that about
Justin
boxing,
Trouble,
then
what's up?
sure. But if you don't think that dumb shit, then no.
But you got people. But you got people in this community that actually think because he beat. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying the smoke is eluding you. It's going over your head. What you don't understand is this. You could say all you want about Dillian White, but there is no question that he has a much better resume of opposition than Deontay Wilder does. Thus,
Okay, you're out of your damn mind. No, he doesn't.
I'm not done talking. Thus, he doesn't have the same amount of knockouts. Now, what you're going to get to see right here, this coming up weekend, is Dillian White landing shots on Tyson Fury. And if they have more damage, more impact, and Tyson Fury can't weather the storm like he did against Wilder, guess what? Your boy looking bad. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so Dillian White does not have a better resume than Deontay Wilder. You're out of your goddamn mind.
Okay.
You completely lost the plot with that one.
I haven't researched it, so it's about when you're looking at the resumes. It's about I guess who they fought, how many losses the person fought. I mean, had their opponent and yada 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 or whatever. I don't know about all of that, but what I will say is people in this community, are basing Fury's win over Wilder is saying that like that nobody could beat him or vice like only they could beat each other. And I find that very like ridiculous. Based on what?
Yeah,
It's like they freezing the whole division now, and what I don't do is go by what other people say, you know. But I've heard that in the community, and I'm like, wow. So what about the other heavyweights? You know what I'm saying?
To me, nobody has proven themselves to be number one in this entire generation. Like people have just been arguing
No,
about it.
exactly. I agree.
Well, we got an agreement finally.
Yeah.
On the panel. E&I, what's popping, man? You there?
But it's funny how when one has a 3 belts, I'm gonna tell you how phony this community is, and I'm not talking about you guys.
Could y'all hear me?
Yeah. Let me tell you how this community is. Errol had the 3 belts, but he the top dog. But when others had the 3 belts, they weren't. So,
like AJ.
That's how this, or Usyk. I'm just giving an example.
Right.
That's how this community. That's how this community is. So what I don't do is go by what this community says. I go by reading and research and stuff myself, because it's all based on narratives and talking points.
Opinions.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I mean. You could argue an opinion for the life of you, but hey, I don't know. So do you guys believe, like I believe, that the Spence and Bud thing is going to happen?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do too. Thank
It's
goodness.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it's been the same thing they've always said. They're going to fight each other for undisputed. Like the article I put in the back private chat, I also put it in the public chat.
Yeah.
Was just about like the Errol Spence's response to Bud beating Jeff Horn. He did what I thought he was gonna do. I wanted you to be undisputed. He and I are gonna fight. I think for undisputed. Said that after the Jeff Horn one.
In the future.
Yeah, exactly. He said that in the Jeff Horn, like right after Jeff Horn. This is what here's my path to this whole fucking thing. He's always said the same thing. He's always kept the same. Like the only thing that I feel like has happened is people wanted for this fight to happen sooner.
Yeah,
and not,
absolutely.
And not necessarily for undisputed. But both guys actually didn't want to fight each other until undisputed. And they just all this other shit has just been pure PR. Like marinating the fight and building it up. Like neither guy really wanted to have this fight until now. Not necessarily this year, but for these stakes.
But to actually further your point, both of them were pushing for the Manny Pacquiao fight before they were fighting with each other.
Yeah, and Thurman, and Ugas, and Ugas, like all were pushing for this stuff. Like,
but there is no Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, well, they want an ATG on their record, so of course they're gonna do that.
Yeah, but
I can't fault them for that.
But what I'm saying is he's not there no more, so that may be a good, you know what I mean? That might hold some water because now they like boom, the energy of both sides is 110%. Like let's go. So I like it, and I'm looking forward to it, and I can't wait to see it go down. You know what I mean? I doubt I'll be eating any crow on that one like I did with the Ugas situation.
Yeah.
but
yeah, I picked Spence to win for Ugas. I put majority decision.
But
it wound up being a stoppage.
Hey man, Spence came out and he put on a hell of a show, hell of a work rate. And I got nothing bad to say about him. He was on par. I mean, Ugas had moments. People want to criticize Spence for being hurt or whatever. That shit happens. That comes with the game. But moments don't win you fights. And that man, he stuck to his guns, dug in the trenches, and just dog walked him.
Yeah. Because the thing about Ugas is that he admires his work, and you can't be sitting there posturing like that.
Not
like, come on. Like you can't do that with a guy like Errol Spence. You cannot.
Yeah.
Because Earl got like
work.
Yeah. Earl got like several gears, and he was like got like mad. You could see that. So Earl got that in him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I seen that. I actually seen that, believe it or not. I seen that in the Triple G Murata fight too. As soon as Triple G got mad and got punched in the back, he turned it up on him. I was like, oh shit. Because at first it looked like Murata was doing fine. And I'm like, yeah, these dudes be holding grudges. They're like, oh, you trying to foul me?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And then when Earl got hit, whatever, and was like, you know what? Nah, man, we turning this all the way up. So, I mean, that's the dog in him. And it makes for a fantastic fight, too. I mean, there's so many. That's what makes it so good. You got a lot of fans that's rooting for Earl. You got a lot of fans that are rooting for Spence. And you got a lot of fans that just like they rooting for the matchup itself. Because you got two different fighters with two different styles that are both dogs. So, I mean, we all going to win. Even if you rooting for someone and you lose, we all going to win, man, because it's going to be a hell of an event.
I mean, if my fighter loses, I eat my crow and I get that other one props and keep it pushing. I don't go on, for years about it. Like, you know how the community is.
Yeah.
It's like God, like they just don't know how to let stuff go,
Hey, is your mic? I can't on my phone. Come on. What you like? I'm gonna leave it alone. It's not like name one champion that's the verb beat to get a title or ever beat in his career. None. You know who Dillian White beat? Joseph Parker, who was an ex-champion.
Okay, so how many champions did Joseph Parker? Hold up a second. How many champions did Joseph Parker beat to get a title? None. So listen, bro, you gotta kill these double standards you have in your mind. Like they're gonna slide them by me.
Ern ain't never
Like,
beat
this is the
nobody.
weirdest kind of thing.
Career.
Yeah, okay, great. So you want to give Dylan White props for Joseph Parker, who took the same kind of route, even an easier route than Bermain Stavern. Like, get the entire fuck out of here, bro.
Parker is at least beat Ruiz. He's at least beat a Chisora.
Okay, and are you saying? So are you trying to tell me Ariola didn't beat anybody?
Ariola is trash. He's always been trash.
And so is Joseph Parker. Joseph Parker is trash and always been trash. So what?
Nah, he's a good boxer.
Whatever, dude. Like,
I just feel like
I think he's
I just feel like he
I think
he's a way better boxer than Wilder. I don't know what you're talking about. He may not have the power that Wilder has, but he's a very good boxer.
Again, I don't think he's a good boxer. I think he went 12 with Kajanu.
Okay.
I think he fights like I think that when it comes to Joseph Parker, I feel like he just don't press on the gas. I don't think he.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay, but Luis Ortiz got Kajanu out of there in fewer than 2 rounds.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, but that's just you can't like you said the triangle.
Exactly.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Joseph Parker. He used to be like really slick and nice hair movement. I don't know what's going on with him. It seemed like it seems like he's a big Fury fanboy. And like, how you gonna be in the heavyweight division? And I know that's your friend and all, and said I would never fight him. Come on.
I'm just saying, like, listen, you start talking about how whack Chris Ariola is. Chris Ariola is at least a former title challenger. The fuck was Andy Ruiz? What the hell was Huey Fury? Like, get the fuck out of here with this stuff.
Everybody entitled to their own opinion.
I'm just saying, stop atting me with your opinion. Like, stop it with this double standard, getting at me with this shit. Like, I don't want to deal with it.
People don't have to. People don't listen. People don't have to like Dylan White. People don't have to like Fury. People don't have to like.
I'm just saying, stop getting at me with this. Like, think about it yourself.
Your logic, like I said, I can't wait till Saturday. I can't wait. You're gonna be crying tears. Just watch.
Why would I be crying tears? I don't care about either guy. Like, I hope they both get knocked out simultaneously.
Get more exposed.
This is not going to reflect on Wilder in any kind of way.
Just not good. And you can't accept it. The dude's never been good. Look, his own promoter, Lou DiBella, said, I can make a ham sandwich a world champion. And that's what he did. He took Wilder a ham sandwich to a title. The easy
right. So in your mind, I guess because Bud stopped Sean Porter, but Errol didn't, that means Bud hits harder than Sean Porter. I mean, that Bud is harder than Errol.
No.
Whatever. You can go in this weirdo fucking fantasy land of yours. It doesn't make any sense. What these guys do has no reflection on Deontay Wilder in any way, shape, or form.
I picked.
I don't think Tony said that. I think you're going off of what someone else said
I'm saying I'm going by his logic to keep his logic consistent. Because if Dylan White knocks out Fury, that means something about Deontay Wilder's power. Like, it's the same thing. What Dylan White does to Fury has no bearing on Deontay Wilder in any way, shape, or form.
Let me tell you something. This is
it ain't that heavy.
No. This is very simple. Yeah. Yes, it does. Because here's the thing about it. Deontay Wilder caught Tyson Fury clean and put him out, and he got up. He ate a lot of his clean shots. In fact, in the second fight, he just walked through the fucking clean shots like they were nothing. So here's what we can do. What cannot be faked is power, or the impact that power has on something. If Tyson Fury gets hit by one clean shot and he crumbles from Dillian White, it's not a triangle theory. You can see the impact. You can see the damage. It's a tangible, registerable.
Bro, it's a bunch of weirdo drama. Because all people are going to say is because all they're going to say is it's accumulation from all the punishment he got from Deontay Wilder.
Harder than you. That's just the facts.
All right, so here's the thing. So let me just avail you of another fact, right? So Max Baer, right?
I'm done talking about Wilder.
I got it. So that dude was killing I got it. So now I'm talking. So be done and let me talk now.
No, we're done.
No, we're not. I'm not done. So you can be done, and then I'll be done when I'm done talking.
Fighting.
Great, awesome. So again, you had a guy who was killing people in the ring. He hit this one guy so hard that although he didn't die in the ring, as soon as he got in the ring the next time, a jab killed him. Right? So like this idea that because Dillian White might knock him out, people won't all of a sudden attribute that damage to Deontay Wilder is just a fantasy world that you live in. It does not matter. It's a bunch of drama between fans. It will not have any bearing actually on Deontay Wilder's power or his record or his resume or his legacy or anything. It will not matter.
Let me tell you something. Wilder will always be remembered as the guy who got his ass whooped and quit.
What do you mean he quit? He didn't quit.
Yeah, he did. He got his ass whooped twice by Fury and never fought again. That's what it is. That's the fact. That's the reality. He got his ass whooped.
Well,
People keep picking dirt on this dude's grave. Okay, whatever.
But we don't.
Nobody care about people kicking dirt on other people's grave, though. Even though I don't agree with that.
But
I'm not here to protect Wilder or any of these fighters. I just talk about I do express my opinions, but I also express the facts to the best of from what I researched.
But we don't know if Wilder is gonna stay retired. Like that's we don't know.
Yeah.
He might come back. He might, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And he could have, like after fights like that, you have to be off for a while. Like you suspended for a while. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, don't know.
So your body has to come back and heal.
Sometimes it benefits fighters. Maybe a little reflection might help him. Who knows? Never know.
Yeah. But he said he'll make his decision.
I would love to watch him fight again.
Yeah.
Against some
he'll make his decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll make his decision or whatever, No, I'm not a big fan either.
But
I've never been a Fury fan either.
Right. Well, I was for a moment.
I'll tell you, I was never a Fury fan.
Yeah.
I was more of a I would have supported Wilder before, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I he lost me with that whole AJ thing. I was like, oh, I'm done. This is the same shit.
No, it's the, I think they probably already knew, so they was scheduled to, the arbitration. He knew he had to fight Wilder.
Right, but what I'm trying to say is, I'm not sure that AJ and Eddie Hearn knew that. So I feel like it was like free promotion for a top rank and the PBC to make that fight happen, and then to pull it up last minute and be like, I'm fighting this guy in Saudi Arabia, and I'm like, well, I'm fighting Deontay Wilder. I was like, yeah, fuck off. At that point, I ain't care no more. I was like, I'm done fucking with this dude. No,
I was kind of done with him after that.
But I ain't mad that Wilder got the fight. I'm mad that this motherfucker was lying to the fans. You know what I'm saying? That's what pissed me off about him, because I'm like, yo, you just had me hyped about a fight that ain't gonna happen. Undisputed fight. Because I wanted to see undisputed. So that bothered me, and I'm like, shit, that's why I don't listen to a damn word he says. You know what I mean? And there was a couple guys out there that let me know that, like, yeah, don't listen to this dude. I think it was Iron Kong. Shout out to Iron Kong. He said, don't bite 1-2 kid. And I was like, slow down. And I'm motherfucking, I said, shit.
And that's what pissed me off about the Wilder and AJ situation, because, had they came together and fought, you know what I'm saying, before all of this mess, then we would have had an undisputed. They could have fought twice or whatever. Maybe you know what I'm trying to say? So
right, but if you're an Errol Spence fan, right, and don't get me wrong, Errol Spence never lost. He's never been stopped or anything. But how can you not be an AJ fan? They was both 3 belts in one division, right? Well, as a heavyweight, he ain't going nowhere.
Because AJ's not American.
Okay. Because I'm looking at it like, and then they both had these big fights. Well, now it's finally happening after 4 years, but the fights never materialized. Him and Wilder, Spence and Bud. Now we're getting Bud and Spence. So yeah, I'm like, yeah, cool, awesome. You know what I mean? Shout out to him. But what I'm trying to say is you can't blame AJ for that, because
he gets blamed. He gets blamed for everything. So
Well, so I
He's
think
not an
AJ.
American, so he's not going to get that support from the Americans unless he actually comes
So
here. That's
okay,
just what I'm witnessing.
for me, right? So I was a Lennox Lewis fan, right? So I'm not like I was a Lennox Lewis fan during the Mike Tyson era and Evander Holyfield, Rig Bowl era. Like so,
Mm-hmm.
like this whole thing, it's a little bit of a rerun for me on a bunch of different levels.
Yeah.
When you have guys who are not from here who are good, but you have like hometown guys who have a rabid fan base. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
this is what you're gonna see. Like that's not, but it's not really a thing about AJ. I don't think I don't think it's a fair comparison to like say like Spence fans should like AJ because they're not really the same guy. Like they don't fight the same way. They don't do the same thing.
No. I'm
It's
talking
a thing.
about as for
Yeah,
accomplishments
but here's
and the
really
things that
what
they're
is
doing.
weird for me. Like here's the schizophrenia of fight fans in my mind.
Mm.
Like
Mm-hmm.
everyone hates sanctioning bodies, thinks they're totally corrupt, but we're supposed to kiss the ring of every fucking belt. That's a sanctioning body marketing asset. Like I don't
Mm-hmm.
understand this like mentality. Like it seems like there's some cognitive dissonance going on here.
Well, there's got to be a goal.
But
you know what I'm saying? There's got to be an end game, and that's what the belts basically are.
right, but it seems like the end game is like this end justifies the means, and it has a halo effect of saying, okay, all it's a corruption and all the bullshit that I've been talking about gets swept under the rug because we need some kind of standard.
Right, absolutely.
Well, there's a bunch of BS going on right now.
Yeah,
and it's falling on deaf's ear, and I'm just not gonna say nothing.
Yeah,
I mean, all today in the press with this fight. Okay, and had it had been another fighter or several other people, it would have been like they would have been questioned. So I'm gonna leave that alone. Y'all read between the lines.
I need a clue. Can I buy a vowel? I'm totally
Look on Fight Hype.
Look on
today.
Fight Hype. Can it give me a division maybe?
Heavyweight.
Okay, cool. All right.
And you'll see what's going on. All the a lot of people were what's the word? Denouncing themselves from things and just a lot of damage control. Okay?
Yeah, I know what you're talking
but why
about.
wasn't they questioned like they were, but like it's just a bunch of BS.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, I don't mean to be rude. I'm just working. I was just listening in to y'all. I just want to listen to somebody while I'm at work. That's all.
Well,
is that exclusive?
Yeah, me and I.
Hey, what's up?
How you doing, Miss Lee?
I'm good. Yeah, so it's like, wow, But when people wanna they talk when they want to about they ain't gonna talk about that though.
Yeah. And you know it's funny too because
you better not.
You know what I mean? There's a lot of things like that, and then how people are denouncing certain people and all that shit. I totally agree. Yeah, right off the bat too, and that ain't even a hot.
Even
topic.
Mauricio, even.
Yeah. I have never done business.
Everybody quiet now.
Bob.
Yeah, and we arguing about all this old BS.
I barely.
That's what's really going on.
Oh yeah, I mean, once there's a state-sanctioned manhunt and they put a bounty on your dome, then you start to see you find out everybody's your brother until the ring comes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The CEO
to the FBI
resigned. He resigned today.
What did
the CEO
think?
Resigned. Bob Arum ain't coming to the fight. It's a mess.
Listen, I don't care if you cross all your T's and dot all your I's. You don't want the Fed sniffing around your books. Period.
Exactly.
And then you have guys like Bob Arum. He totally doesn't want to see Discovery. He's going to be settling out of crowded court. Nobody wants to reveal what they got going on for real in the sport of boxing. Like, get that. Like, you're now radioactive. You're complete contraband. Yeah. Nobody wants to mess with you.
Yeah.
And he came in the sport to clean it up years ago, decades ago.
So they say, but maybe came.
Yeah, so they say. Exactly. So I'm like,
as soon as the heat came, he was like, "Hide the books. Where the shredder at?"
Yeah.
Marty Bird.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just crazy, you know. It's crazy. So like a lot of times I feel like they the ones that really had the power to kind of sort of make these fights. So sometimes these fights, like when you talk about like a Bud and Spence, these are historical fights. And you got two, you know, undefeated, so it's gonna be like all the money grubbing hands is gonna be out. Even Oscar tried to come in there,
Yeah,
tried to
I
talk about
know, yo, that shit was funny as fuck. Imagine, just
he talking
imagine.
about he said I want to sign Bud, I could get him the fight. I'm like, huh?
Yeah, man. He tried to throw Ortiz in there with Spence after this. Even after all the hype that the fight's gonna go
What?
down, you ain't see the tweet. He was like, imagine if Al Heyman allowed Spence to fight Ortiz in Texas. Could you imagine? He was like, imagine me
Oh
going for
yeah.
undisputed, motherfucker.
That
Peace.
would be a huge fight, yeah, in Texas, yeah.
No, but it's not
Hey,
gonna be. It's not as big as undisputed with Bud.
no,
Like,
no.
so why is he even talking about it?
Because they both Texans. So that would be a huge fight, him and Ortiz. But
It
I don't
ain't
even
that
know if
big.
Ortiz can still make 147. Do y'all now let me ask y'all smoke in the panel. Do you guys think that the fight should be in Texas with Bud and
I don't see
Spence?
why not. I think it could benefit them both. To be honest with you,
Uh-huh.
financially, because I'm pretty sure they're both going to get percentages, of pay per
Right.
views, possibly at the gate as well. So they
Oh, of
would. It's
course,
more.
yeah.
It's the more people that you can fill, and the more fans you could bring in. Why not? I mean, shit. If they ain't
But
doing it, I mean, you could probably do it
you make more money
in
in
Vegas.
Vegas though,
Yeah, yeah,
because
you
it's
could do it in
higher
Vegas.
prices. Yeah.
It's also neutral ground. Like I'm not mad at either place where they go, but
Right.
I know they ain't doing it in Omaha.
No, no, it's
Yeah.
not big enough. Yeah. So do you think Smoke that he should go to Texas? Hello?
Well, I'll say this. While Smoke, you probably taking a shit or something, but
No, I'm
I'll say
sorry. I
this,
mean, just
man.
missed the question. That's all.
Hold on, I'll say this real quick. I think the man with the most belts, it should be at his backyard. You know what I'm saying? It should be in Texas.
Okay.
Errol
Gotcha.
has already proven. Errol has already shown that he can generate the
Yeah,
numbers in Texas. So I think it would make more sense
those are
financially
facts. Yeah.
for both
Okay.
sides to have the fight in Texas. That's just
Okay.
my
Yeah,
opinion.
I,
But
I I believe
Smoke,
that
that
too.
was directed to you. What do you think? Should the fight be in Texas? Smoke. He gone
Sorry,
again.
guys. I got a. I hear the question. Should it be in Texas? But I'm on the line. So sorry. Go ahead.
Oh shit. All right.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But as long
Yeah.
as they both
Well,
benefit,
okay.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? As long as they both benefit, and if they can generate the most money in whatever they decide to do, they both deserve it. And it's nice to see that they both getting huge paydays, and they're making a big fight happen. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man. I hope they get everything that they can, no matter where it is. Like, I could care less if they held that shit in my backyard. Of course, I'd be there.
Yeah.
But
I'd rather be in Texas because I'm gonna go to that fight, and I got more friends in Texas, and I got like one person that I know that I was in the service with from Omaha, Nebraska, and they're not into boxing. They're definitely not into boxing.
yeah, it's the same. But I know they do have some fans though, some diehard fans out there. But it's just like I don't know if they can. Yeah, they can't generate no Texas numbers. No way, not even close. I doubt it. So yeah, it don't matter to me where it's at. Shit, my TV right here. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, I'm happy. I just want to see them benefit. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, whoever wins, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I'm Team Bud all the way, but I mean, like, I'm not that type of person where I lose sleep or,
Yeah.
you know.
It's but it's but and it's big for boxing too,
Yeah,
both
yeah.
ways. So it don't
Yeah,
it
it's
don't
very
matter.
big for boxing. Yeah,
It's big
very
for boxing
big.
for the winners as
This is the
well.
biggest fight in boxing right now.
It is. It is. But I'm also looking forward to that Shakur Valdez.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I'm also looking forward to that, man. That's a good unification and a good step in the right direction for both fighters as well. You know,
Mm-hmm.
unifications
Wow.
cannot be underspoken. You know what I mean? Because it's like, yeah, man. If you're attempting to do it, man, it's awesome. Like even the Murata and Triple G wasn't my favorite fight, but I can't get mad at it. It's a unification. It's two belts. I don't know why he's picking up belts to jump up to 168 though. If he goes up to 168 to fight Canelo, like I don't know. I guess he's just snatching up because it's not like Canelo gonna gain anything. Well, belt wise anyway, from sanctioning bodies, because he ain't bringing no belt to the table if he moves up to 168, right? Triple G, that is. Y'all there?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm listening.
But like what is he really bringing other than his name? He ain't bringing no belts. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's one of the reasons why Canelo wasn't really interested in the fight. Had to hype himself up for the fight, or maybe the money talks. They're like, yo, hey, you get to fight this, but I don't know if that fight is going to happen because he got Bivol to worry about.
Yeah. I had heard a hot take from Mighty Max. Box. Shout
Yeah,
out to Mighty Max, man. Max, man, that's my guy. On Twitter, he was saying that Joe Smith has a better chance to knock out Canelo than a
and
Bivol
Bivol
has. And I
to
was
knock him
like,
out or to stop him.
to knock
I mean, or
to
to
knock
beat
him
him.
out, and stop Canelo, because Bivol.
Okay.
I mean, Smith does have that power, but I don't know if. I mean, yeah, he has a puncher's chance. You know what I mean? But again, I mean, this is Bivol we talking about, and I think Bivol has really good power. Um, I think he has the better skills. I just revert to the fight that Bivol and Smith had,
Mhm.
and considering that Smith did land something on Bivol. I think
Yeah,
Bivol has a good chin. He has great
yeah,
stamina, and the superior boxing ability between the two, between Bivol and Smith. And I just think that comment, and anyone that thinks like that comment is kind of maybe a little naive, right? At this point in time,
mm,
considering that right now where Smith is, based on this fight with Vlaskov, right? Against an opponent who was bigger than him, right? Because Vlaskov
yeah.
was originally a cruiserweight. Uh, I don't think he would have the power to. I mean, one, I don't think he could touch Canelo.
Right.
Two, I don't
You
think
got
he
to be
has the
able to
power
touch him. That's what I was about
to
to
touch him,
say.
right? And
Yeah.
for
How you
for me,
got?
I don't
What
think
good is the
I
power
don't
if you
think
can't even connect?
right, and I don't think Smith's power would be able to affect Canelo much, because I think Canelo could take a really, really good shot. I
Right.
mean, it's been said that Canelo's been sparring with Frank Sanchez,
Yeah, he's been
right?
sparring
Frank
with
Sanchez
heavyweight.
is a full-grown heavyweight, and he's been. This is not me saying it, but sparring footage and some real sparring footage from what I've heard and others talk about, right? I haven't seen the split footage, but from what others that I know have been talking about, Canelo can take some really, really good shot, and that's apparent with the Gennady Golovkin fight, the Triple G fight. Canelo did take some really. Anybody else that wasn't Canelo would have been down with the shots that Triple G hit Canelo with,
Yeah.
and Canelo took some really clean, heavy Triple G shots and jabs. So
Yeah. True. He did.
I
He's a
think
he
I
he,
think
he
it's
can
I think it's going to be a war of attrition with Bivol and Canelo, and I think if Canelo lands and gets off on Bivol, I think it'll be night for Bivol between the ninth and
The
the
ninth
last
and
round.
10th in the late rounds.
In the late rounds, yeah.
This
This is a smaller guy. You know, Canelo's a smaller guy. He's going to be he's a little bit more agile, I think, right? To that not the footwork that Canelo has, but the bending at the hips, right?
Yeah.
That bending of the hips is
body shots.
The body shots,
Timing.
right? You got to get that body,
Right.
the timing, and that body, that bending movement, that weaving that Canelo does.
That good defense.
That's bar none right now. That's some of the best bending and weaving we've seen since Mike Tyson.
On top of that, even his blocking skills, when he's not doing that, he's just kind of like Comstocking the shots. You know what I'm saying? And just like slapping them down, deflecting them, moving.
Right.
He always rolls
carrying.
too. Rolls with every shot pretty much.
Absolutely.
Because he's got good timing. All these things make him an elite fighter, the elite fighter that he is, and got him to where he is today. But
Canelo
to caboose off the point you were making earlier, though, I want to say that, right? I don't know if Joe Smith would even put hands on Canelo to land that power. Even if he did, I don't know what type of effect it would have. Even though he is heavy-handed, I mean, but with Bivol gonna be able to have more opportunities than a Joe Smith. And the thing with Bivol is he don't sit down on his shots all the time. He did earlier in his career, but as he moved up in competition, he's been playing it safe. I would have to say that. But at the same time, he has good boxing skills. He has very fast hands. And what I don't think people are realizing is he has very heavy hands. Very heavy hands. He's heavy-handed, even though he's small. And that's what keeps these guys at bay. And the other thing that people ain't paying mind to about Bivol is the fact that at the light heavyweight division, he's the least hit in the light heavyweight division. Did y'all know that? This man's the connect percentage is like under 20% or 20% on the money. You know what I mean? So you're not landing a lot of shots. So he's the best defensive fighter at the light heavyweight division as well.
Oh my God! Look, 1-2 Kid, come on now. I mean, I can agree with all that, the stats and the numbers and everything, but come on now, this King Nello, Zeus Nello. Now, come on now. I mean, he loses the first 6-7 rounds, the first half of the fight, but it's all about that back half, baby. Back half, King Canelo gonna knock out Bivol. You know what I'm saying? The Russian oligarch in the face having ass mofo. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think so, man. I don't know.
Check this out. King Nello is gonna wear him out. He gonna let Bivol punch himself out, and then King Nello gonna take over the second half on baby. You know what I'm saying? Look,
I don't see Canelo punching himself out. I mean, or Bivol punching himself out, man.
Out. He can't even knock down his last 3 opponents. Come on now. That's straight dumpster truck juice. Straight up. Come on now. And he's a champion.
I'm just saying, you letting that's the other thing too, though. Like, if he pulls off the first 6-7 rounds, he's gonna be winning it by what? By punching him. And if he's landing them shots, that can be dividends too on Canelo, because Canelo last fight at light heavy, he didn't get touched very much. But I think the light shots that I say Kovalev was landing on him, he did land a couple heavy shots in between and in the meantime. But I'm just saying, let's just say that this dude kind of in one gear landing them heavy shots, like for 7 rounds. What type of effect would that have on Canelo?
So let me ask you a question.
As for him punching himself out, right before you get to that, as for him punching himself out, when have you seen Bivol ever tired?
So I'm gonna ask just if I can ask a clarifying question, and then also like go back a step to answer your question that you asked me before, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
firstly, The question I want to ask you is, do you have Bivol beating Canelo? And then to answer your question about being in Texas, I don't think that Texas is any less or more corrupt than anywhere else when it comes to like A side. So,
okay.
All right.
No,
I got Bibble. I got Bibble winning in a decision, which is I know next to impossible. But hey, wishful thinking. But I do feel like you know what I mean. I feel
but on
like
your
he'll
card,
win the
I'm
fight.
just saying on your
On my
card.
card. On my
Yeah.
card. Yeah.
That's what you expect.
Yeah, and I
Once
also have
again,
him.
I think you've been doing lines with the Charlos again. Damn it! Come on now.
Yeah. Hey man, it's just
That's
it's how I see it.
thank you,
And I also feel that
Hold up a second. Lines with the Charlos, is that like straight like Benavidez Cope?
I'm telling you, man, straight Benavidez, straight from Sinaloa, Coke,
Yeah,
man.
Coke.
Pure
We doing
Bolivian.
Coke now?
Oh, baby.
Cocaine.
We getting that powdered milk, baby.
But when
Straight
it
up.
comes, the thing is, I wouldn't be surprised if Canelo pulled it off or stopped Bivol, but I also wouldn't be surprised if Bivol stopped Canelo. Like to me, it's one of them fights. To me, it's one of them fights. I know it seems far-fetched to a lot of boxing fans, but I watch both the guys. I've seen what they do. I study both dudes, and neither like I like those type of fights. I like the competitive fights where even on paper, you know, it may look good, but then you put them in there and it might be a complete fucking whitewash. Who knows? But
Right.
I mean, I like the anticipation and the conversation of the possibilities of the fight. And if I pick Canelo, what fun would that be?
Right. Well, let me ask a question. Why didn't I noticed Peterviev, he don't fight often. Why didn't Bivol and Peterviev fight yet?
Better be because
I'll tell you why Lisa Bales, because in the amateur, Bivol ate Bertiviev's food. Man, you know, he owned him in the amateur. So Bivol is scared to death. Bertiviev is scared to death of Bivol. You know what I'm saying? He can't beat that man. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no way, no how.
Okay, I didn't know that.
I think it's because they got the things with the pandemic down there. They real strict with it, so they can't generate a lot of money, and that's where they would hold it in Russia.
No, the pandemic ain't got shit to do with it. The man is scared. Better BF is a scared of BF. He's scared of himself and scared of his own shadow. He can't even face Bivol in person. When they meet each other in person, they shake hands. Better BF look away and look down like a little girl. Like a scared old little girl,
but they've had them belts for years now.
Right, but like I said, I feel like that's where the money would be. So I mean, because I mean, when it comes to ticket sales, you want to generate the most you can with a unification or undisputed, wherever you, and you got two guys from the same place, and they both got belts. You want to generate as much money as you can, and kind of, you know what I'm saying, do what you can to do that. And if you noticed, dude has a little following. Bivol's last opponent, who is also Russian, I believe. And there was like no crowd there because they're real strict with how they dealing with the pandemic.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, him fighting Canelo is gonna bring a lot of eyes to him.
Yeah, that's another thing.
Wow.
And his mentality. That's what another thing I like about the fight is he's like, well, this is my opportunity, so I could get closer to my goal, which is to become undisputed. Like he's like, I could use this as a tool. So I gotta be at my best when I fight this guy, and it's gonna put me on a higher stage. You know what I'm saying? So he talking like he taking full advantage of it. Others also saying things like he spars heavyweights. That's great. Whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He don't care. So he's just like, that's, who cares? And I'm like, that's the type of mentality you need if you're going into a fight. That's saying, really? Oh shit, he's sparring heavyweights? Oh, I ain't gonna fight him. Like, what do you think he's gonna say? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, what's he supposed to say? Like, but the only issue that I have with the fight is the moment too big for Bivol? You know what I'm saying? Is it going to be too much? Like too many
No,
people? Like, is it going to be the lights and all the heavy promotion prior to the fight? I don't know.
I don't know.
Look, I
Yeah.
mean, look, hey, look, Bivol, he's ready. You know, he's willing and he's able. And I think, you know, this gonna be the best Bivol we gonna see. But King Nello, Zeus Nello, is just gonna outshine him at the end. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna make him capitulate, make him bend that knee, and he probably take the standing eight, or the ref is gonna stop it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Canelo crushes eyeball socket or something. You know what I'm saying? Or a la Spence. You know what I'm saying? They
Okay.
gonna do it
But
Yeah.
Texas. You know, they're
it,
gonna do it somewhere near the South, and it's gonna be all good on baby. Y'all gonna see
okay,
a
so
different
what?
side of
Yo,
Canelo.
international man fan. What if Canelo loses? How is that going to affect you?
What if Canelo? Come on, that's sacrilege. What are you talking about, man? Come on, now, that's like this unit. Come on now. That what are you talking about? Canelo losing? That's impossible. Bivol gonna have to just go in there with some egg weights in his super water and some juice to beat Canelo, man. Come on now. And then and if he does, he's gonna test positive for some shit. You know what them Russians do? They always cheating on something. You know what I'm saying? Gotta watch out for him. He's Russian.
Well,
Can we trust him?
Martin Ramos saying right now, Bivol
I trust him
exposed
as
his
far as I
body.
can throw it rushing. Come on now, on baby.
Yep. He got holes in his game. Absolutely.
Well, how come they're not promoting this?
Because he's fighting, Canelo's fighting a Mexican fighting a Russian. No, don't nobody like Russians right now, man. Come on, they on the Ukraine and stuff, doing all these things and stuff, taking people cars and Zing it up. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. Don't nobody want to see that shit.
Well, now that the Spence fight over, maybe you'll hear more about it.
Bivol exposes his body when he boxes.
Baby. Canelo gonna have to work overtime. You know what I'm saying? Promoting this fight, he's gonna have to show up on Sesame Street with Big Bird and Snuffleupagus singing damn ABC straight up.
You crazy.
And I gotta admit, Ramos too. Ain't many better body punchers than Canelo either. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's one of the best. Him and Spence, they nasty with it. Who
Bud's
else? A lot of Mexican fighters.
Bud's an underrated body puncher too.
Yeah, he's underrated as a body puncher. Yeah, but a lot of Mexican fighters, they are great body punchers.
Money in the Bank.
Oh my God. I have watched them, yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, I've seen like so many fights, like just woo.
And I get it, y'all. I know there ain't many Bivol fans out here. I know I'm in the minority.
I like Bivol.
And I also know not many people taking Bivol to win, and I understand that. But I'm gonna stand on my own too, on my 1-2, and I'm gonna be like, yo, I think he got this. This is a fight I've been clamoring for some time now. So you know what I mean? I've been looking forward to this fight. I didn't even ever think it was gonna happen.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
And it's competitive. And I feel like it's competitive. The guy's young. He's not old. And he's on the top of his game. And obviously Canelo on the top of his game. He ain't nothing stopping him at the moment. He's on fire right now. So but we shall see, man. I still feel like it's a lot for him to handle. And if he pulls this off, pound for pound, no question. It's gonna take a lot for someone to take that away, that pound for pound from Canelo if he pulls off this victory. As for people saying that Charlo would be a tougher fight, I'm like, no. I guess that's their opinion. But I put it like,
go ahead.
I put it like this: do you see Charlo beating the guys that Bivol beat? And what do you think Bivol would do to the guys that Charlo fought? Just leave it there.
Well, Charlo is not a
He's
light
not
heavyweight.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
He's not even a super
middleweight.
He's
He's 160. So I'm just saying, like,
Right.
but I'm saying, but
Charlo,
when you compare competition as well, it's like really no comparison.
right. I mean, Charlo got one thing I love about Charlo, he got a nasty, stiff jab.
Yeah. Well, so does
Um,
so does uh so does Bivol.
right. But like Charlo, I like the big Charlo's jab better than the smaller one.
Mm-hmm.
But the smaller one uses his his waist a little more. They both
Turns
a
into
little
a shot.
kind of they both a little kind of as you would say a little robotic. They're not
Mhm.
necessarily rhythmic
Well,
fighters, but they
I don't know about Jamal. Jamal can when he wants to. Jamel though, even though I like Jamel better for what he's doing for boxing,
uh-huh.
he never his speeds never change. He's just stuck in fourth, fifth gear the whole fight, and he just launches the same punches at the same speed. But with his stamina, he could get away with it because they still coming with the same velocity and the same strength later on. But he don't change speeds, and I feel like he could make fights a lot easier if he just changed up speeds and angles and you know what I mean, did a couple extra things as to
You,
just walking in and and doing just the basic stuff.
you talking
When
about the 154 one?
yeah, Jamel, yeah,
Well, I noticed in my opinion, and Smoke, you may agree with me, when Jamel was younger,
he boxed
when he was
better.
with Ronnie, he was more of a boxer
Yeah,
puncher kind of sort
yep,
of, I
yep,
guess I would say.
yep.
But his style has changed a little bit, so he sits more on his punches now. So
Right, he more aggressive.
he's right, he's more aggressive. And what I would like for Jamel to do is relax more.
Yep,
Kind of like how Conor Ben is. He
yep,
came in that like he comes in just like you
yeah,
know, like
yep.
relax more and then you'll get
It'll
the
come.
things that it'll come,
Easier,
yeah.
easier. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like he won't put himself as in as much danger, take as many risks, and I mean
Hmm.
you could turn it on when you want to, but then it's just going to benefit you more that you can change up like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you got more stuff to go to because if you're going with Plan A all night and they got good stamina as well, you might find
Hmm.
yourself waiting on a shot that's never going to come.
Right.
It just betters your like it betters your chances as a fighter.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it. But yeah, that's my only criticism of Jamel.
Yeah.
Other
Now
than that,
Jamal is more. He's more. To me, more relaxed. That's just my opinion.
yeah,
I could be
yeah,
wrong.
yeah. I agree though. I agree. I see the same exact thing.
Hmm.
What you think? Smoke? You there? Or are you smoking? What about you? What about you? Actual? What
Yeah,
you think about
I
the
don't think
Charlos?
smoke smokes, but uh the Charlos right now, man, I
Now,
think
I'll go next. I'll go next, bro. I just
Mel.
got back. I just got back. I'll go next, though.
So, do
Go
you
ahead, go
agree
ahead.
with me, Smoke, about the
Oh,
Charlos?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kalisa. I missed the whole thing. I just got back right now. I had to like grab some dinner. I'm sitting down here. I'll be here uninterrupted for like the
Okay.
next
Well,
hour or so.
then let Angel answer the question, and then you'll get a better idea what the question was. Go ahead, Angel.
yeah,
What's your
uh
thought?
real quick. It's just I think Mel definitely has progressed more, right? Especially
Mhm.
after the loss with Tony Harrison. I think he grew up more. Um yeah, I do agree with Lisa that Mel gets overexcited a bit, right? Overconfident as far as when he's throwing his punches, he leaves himself open. You saw that with the Castano fight. He got caught a couple of times, hurt a bit in that fight. To whereas, yeah, Moore is a little bit relaxed, but I think Moore is a little bit too relaxed. If you catch my drift,
Yeah,
he's not as
I got you. I
Hmm.
aggressive
got you.
as his
Yep.
brother Mel. Um,
Hmm.
I think with Moore, it looks like
Yeah.
for me, in my
Hmm.
opinion, Moore has
Hmm.
regressed. Maul has regressed a lot, especially during the Derevchenko fight and the Montiel fight, right? He doesn't have that, so to speak, that educated killer instinct that he did before when you saw him beat Williams.
J-Rock.
Fight with Williams, which was his best win years back. Now it's going on with J-Rock Williams, right? Well, that's going on years that happened. You know, he's really regressed to whereas Mel has progressed and he's shown that he's after that loss, he's matured and he's more calculated with his punch selection. To whereas Maul is more of I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna hold tight until my opponent gets tired. That's when he brings on that's when he pours it on. He waits till his opponent gets really tired, and that's when he starts pouring it on in the later rounds. But then by then it's kind of like a toss-up in that fight, right? Because when you saw his fight with Korobov, he didn't really start coming on till the 8th round, 9th round. That's when he started really touching Korobov. But from the 1st round to the 7th round, it was all Korobov, arguably, right? And really, Maul didn't hurt Korobov until about the 10th to the last round, when Korobov started getting tired, when that 35, 34-year-old started showing his age.
Yeah.
So
you got to give it to him. But you got to give it to both the Charlos, man. Late in the fight, they still dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
They still dangerous.
They got a lot of endurance in that back half.
Yep, and they may not seem as sharp in the beginning of the fight, but they get real sharp because you slow down a little bit. Now they look like fantastic because they landed big shots. And shout out to them because they got to be putting that work in to do that. And they are kind of sharp when they have to be, but it's just like I just wish Maul would fight. It'd be nice to see him in there with different competition.
Wow.
I heard the question being like, what's my thoughts on the Charlos? Yeah. Going off what Angel was just saying. That's your name, brother Angel? Anyway,
actual fact.
Actual facts. So what actual facts was saying, but going off based off that, it sounds like we're comparing them to one another, looking at their careers and then projecting it out, right? So comparing them to one another as fighters, I think Maul is the better fighter. But both of them are fairly basic, and they their best attributes are their chins, stamina, and jab. Sorry, one second.
They have some damn good jabs. I'll give you that, and get that to you, Lisa, too, as well. Their jabs, they got some powerful jabs, man, and they both got right hand that could come flying behind it. Decent hooks as well. Yeah, they're just heavy-handed guys, So they do got some attributes in there as well. But like I said, it's like the competition, and when you see Mel get in there fighting the top guys in his division. And that's a crazy ass division. 54 is all over the place. People say that it's not a great division. And I'm like, it might be better than what you think. It's just that these dudes just keep knocking each other off. You know what I'm saying? Because they're fighting each other. So
It's competitive.
So both of them, I think, suffer from the idea that they want to be bigger instead of better. I think they want to have a bigger impact in the sport and have a bigger market share without necessarily being better boxers. I think both of these guys are caught up in this knockout, being a knockout artist, and they're searching for it when it shouldn't become. For Mel, I still haven't forgiven him for that outfit he wore in the Austin Trout fight. He just looked like a complete fucking tool, and I can't. Anyway, I just
what did he have on? Smoke.
He came
Refresh
in
my memory.
He came in dressed like a lion, kind of they had.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, whatever. That's a different.
Smoke. You bad.
All I'm saying to you is they are caught up in the pageantry and the hype of who they are versus like, you know, trying to be like an ATG kind of thing. But as far as their careers go, I think both of them will be coasting into the Hall of Fame probably. Like, I think Maul will babysit belts the same way we've seen a bunch of guys babysit them way into the Hall. Like, I think we'll be hearing their names in fights that we don't really give a damn about while they make millions of dollars doing it.
Maybe. I gotta say though, Mel gotta be one of the most angriest boxers I've ever
Yeah.
seen. Like, he mad in the ring, he mad outside the ring, he mad during promotions, he mad.
Yeah,
They call him Clubber Lang.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the never happy guys. Like, bro, like if this is not your dream, then why are you getting punched in the face? Like,
He like he ice grill. He got an ice grill on his face 24/7. This dude.
You know what it could be? It could be because he's the smaller twin. Who knows? He could have been smaller in weight, you know, growing up. So he always had to prove himself.
Yeah, maybe. I'm just saying, man, that can't be healthy. It can't be good for your stress levels, man. Like, you can't be angry all the time, man.
Yeah.
Like this dude. But hey,
yeah,
some
you
people
banging
like
at breakfast?
Yeah, but you know, I'll make a sandwich. Like, this
Yeah,
dude
he
like
always.
this, man. He just he seemed to be tight all the time,
Yeah.
man.
Who broke my
But
fucking video?
it's good for promotion though.
Yeah.
You know, because
Oh yeah, they
are
always get
fighters.
into something. Every time they go to an event, they always get into something. Both of them. But especially, Jamel is the real angry one, yeah. But but you know what? I got more respect. I got more respect for the super welterweight division and than the middleweight division. I'm so disappointed with that division.
Yeah,
the
you're
middleweight
right.
division is just like, good lord, like,
Yeah.
and like
Triple
that
G
I was having a
Triple
conversation with somewhere like, you know, in the last 24 hours about the Klitschko brothers, like the idea that Vlad was the man. Like, we're gonna get this idea about Charlo, like Jamal is going to be considered the man. Like, mark my words, 20, 30 years from now, people are going to talk about how Jamal Charlo was the class of the 60-pound division, and he was the actual man.
I don't know, man. I don't know about that. There are gonna be some arguments there. I'm just saying, like, but I mean, yeah, I like Mel better. I think he's better for the sport, because of what he's doing. But like you said, Lisa, 160 is disappointing. Triple G, like, he just now unified, but he was just babysitting the belt like Charlo as well for forever. You know what I mean? And,
Yeah, but you know, Triple G unified before in the past, so didn't he
right.
have
Well,
3
that's
belts
true too, though.
before?
I'm just saying he was older than Charlo when he did it, though. Like, Charlo, like, still got a couple years of marinating before he gets to like Triple G, like, you know.
Yeah.
It's just
The thing that really disturbed me was everybody was on the one platform with the exception of Charlo, and they weren't fighting each other. It just was, you know, and I know everything was contingent on Triple G fighting Canelo again.
Yeah,
but it's just like,
it's a shame.
you know, it was sad, you know, with the Andrade and, you know, it was just sad.
Well, if he looking for an opportunity and he moving to 168, then I'm sure that it may open up, because
I hope so. Yeah.
You know, but as for the paydays, I don't know if his payday is gonna get any better.
I don't know. Yeah.
You know,
because he has to. The guy that he's getting ready to fight, it's not gonna be. It's gonna be over there, BT. So he got to go over there because they won the purse bid.
Right. But I mean, you got some shit. Well, 168, you know who the man is. Still Canelo. But there's a lot there's a lot of guys there too, though. I mean, but unfortunately, he may be in the same boat because a lot of those guys are PBC.
Right.
Plant, Benavidez, you know, yes.
Well, is he
it's just
going to
like
PBC?
maybe I don't know.
Yeah,
I have
that's the
no
thing.
idea.
Yeah. And then is Canelo going to drop the belts or is he going to fight? See, that's the thing. See, with Canelo, he's
That
in a
ain't gonna
couple of
benefit
divisions.
Andre either.
Right.
'Cause
See, the
if he
thing
dropped
is
him, but
that,
he ain't win no belt, he ain't beat no champion.
right. Is Canelo still the franchise at 60? I'm not sure.
I don't know. I know he fought for the regular
Okay.
at 68.
And he
So
had a
Okay.
mandatory at 68 too.
yeah.
Right. So
WBC.
he's undisputed at 68. He's fighting at 75 right now. And he was even talking about fighting Makabu. So he's like different places, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's really hard to pinpoint where he's gonna be. Because from what I'm hearing, he wants to become undisputed at
175.
yes.
Yeah. Well, he got two other guys who want to be undisputed at 175 as well. And that's Beterbiev and Bivol. And he about to take on one guy, which is I still don't
Yeah.
understand. Like from a business standpoint, as a promoter,
Hmm.
I don't know why he would put Canelo in with Bivol and not put him in with Andrade at
Who
160.
Eddie Hearn and them?
Yeah, like or his management team or himself or whoever it is. Like that makes like it's the same thing, isn't it? Like as to the dudes don't got a big following. He's not a big name. He's on the same network. He's on you moving up, and this guy was willing to go to both of them was willing to go to 168 to fight him. So I'm
One
just
Right.
guy's
like,
better
it's
for his
just weird.
style though. One guy's better
Yeah.
for his style than the other. Like,
Okay, is he though?
Right.
Well, we'll see.
no, I'm just saying.
think
Yeah, like
is it
you don't got to go find Bivol.
Yeah, you do.
Not really. Not really. Bivol's gonna be right there. Like whether or not you can penetrate it, like the guy throws nice combinations, has a good work rate and all that stuff. And whether or not you can penetrate all that, this is a different matter. But he's not gonna be like moving and all this shit on you. Like he's there.
Okay, we shall see.
well?
I think his movement is similar to Shakur Stevens' movement.
Yeah, well,
Like,
neither one of them are similar to Andrade though.
no. But Andrade is an unorthodox mover.
It's very unorthodox.
That dude be flying underneath your shots.
Yeah,
and it
like,
works for him.
It does, and then he'll throw a counter punch from like Florida.
that's what I'm saying. Like I think Bivol is better suited for Canelo. Like I don't
Yeah,
think
maybe,
either guy
maybe.
really beats Canelo. I mean, you have them. People have both guys beating Canelo. I got to see it. Like Canelo to me,
I gotta see
should
it
be
too.
the
Right,
know.
I got
The
I
closest
got
person,
Bivol, but
the
go ahead.
closest person. I mean, and their style is different, of course, but the only person that kind of reminds me of Andrade, and not that he do, is kind of like Keith Thurman. It's just very unorthodox. You know what I mean?
Yep. Hey, but Keith Thurman even stands his ground way more than Andrade.
Andrade stands his ground though.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but Keith Thurman just
No,
does it more. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Smoke. Yeah. Yeah,
But
he'll stand there like Andre be out of there. Boom, he out. Then he
Well,
goes
like, while
and
he's
he
throwing a
throws
punch, he's
from
out.
different wild angles. Keith does too. He throws hooks from these wild, crazy angles.
Yeah, I guess Keith couldn't touch him either.
Well, yeah,
he
Keith.
couldn't touch
Yeah.
Andrade either.
Oh yeah.
Because they got it on, and he handed him his. Didn't he hand him his first loss as an amateur? And they fought like
Yeah, I think
a couple
so.
times.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I know
Both
it's a little different than pros,
styles. Yeah.
but even
Plus, Andrade is a lot more taller and rangy than him.
I
Yeah.
just feel like to me, maybe you got a point with the fact that he throws everything like conventional, and a lot of fighters, like even Floyd, he likes conventional fighters. I think so does Canelo. They like conventional fighters because they can read the shot and boom. But when you unconventional and then punches are coming from different angles, it can be more difficult. But
Of course.
I don't really see. I don't know if I don't know, man. I to me, I feel like Bibble's a little more dangerous though. I think he punches a little harder. I think he may. I don't know. I just feel like yeah, he's a bigger guy. Like I don't know. I think it's a
Like
little more dangerous.
so to me, the success that both Caleb Plant and Billy Joe Saunders and actually even Smith, all of the success those guys had was from moving their feet, from lateral movement.
Right.
Like, that's really what it was, and none of them are better at that than Andre.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll get you there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I got you. All right.
Andre is just you know, his style is and it's sad because
Avoided
yeah, it's
on
sad
every level.
because he's such a talented guy, but like he just can't get fights. He can
I
get
think
Europe, you know, like the European level fights, and don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with that. But the title holders or whatever, he did get a title, but it's like hard unifying or you know, or just
that's
it's
the
just
thing too,
crazy.
man. He relies on his reflexes, and those are usually the first things to go. You know,
Yeah.
but he does have pop, but it's still like
Yeah.
you know what I mean.
Yo,
They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
1,
What
2.
up,
I'm gonna
baby?
go to bed, man.
All right,
Thanks for
man.
having me
Sure.
on,
Yeah,
bro.
no problem, man. I'm probably gonna cut this
Get
short. Y'all want to
smoke,
plug
Lisa.
anything?
All right,
Keep it
Adrian.
real.
Always a pleasure chopping it up. And
All right,
Smoke, you
y'all.
know us. We always debating. I
Yeah,
love it.
same.
I love it.
Yeah, exactly. We get into the nuance, the nitty gritty of this boxing thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all love though.
Absolutely, great community.
Yeah.
For the most part. Well, where I go.
Glass doors must be taped to minimize shattering in case of bombing.
Yeah, I'm about to
Sandbags.
cut this off. Y'all got anything to drop?
Man, we promoting Spence and Bud. Let's
Hell
get it.
yeah.
We
Yeah,
don't want what happened to the heavyweights to happen in the welterweight. We want this fight.
all the way, man. How about you, Smoke?
I am looking forward to Nonito and Monster.
Okay.
I
Oh
know we got
yeah.
one coming up, and it's a weird Tuesday night, like Monday morning kind of thing, you know, in Japan kind of deal. But
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that rematch a ton.
And Donnie a live dog.
Yo,
He a true live dog.
you gotta love Japan. They fighting on a Tuesday.
Yeah, it's because like you know they shut it down for COVID. Now everything's open, so they got like they have a backlog of all their like Japanese sports shit. So this fight pushed off to like an off night.
That's awesome.
Smoke, I wouldn't be surprised if he wins, Donnie. He's a live dog.
Yeah, I got him. Like we were, you know, like Rachel and like I talked to him and his wife like a few days ago online.
Yeah, I've been listening to y'all. Yeah.
Yeah. So they
really
talked
cool.
about they talked about how they didn't have a game plan going in. He was just like happy to be there and trying to make it to a fight. Now he has like a strategy.
Yeah.
He talked about the fact that he didn't have his preferred gloves in that fight because
Right.
he was like sabotage really. And I think that like now they just feel very confident about their chances in ways that they didn't necessarily, you know, they didn't in the first fight. I don't know if that's going to translate to a W at the end of the day, but I'll be rooting for him. Like, I mean, I'm very excited about the fight.
Yeah,
man.
me too.
Shout out to Japan, man. Tuesday Night Fights is back, y'all.
And I'm glad he didn't. You know what? And a part of me is glad he didn't fight Casemiro after reading that mess about Casemiro earlier. That was a mess. Casemiro is drama.
You know, like color me like you know weirdo fan, and people do, you know, liberally. But I thought Rigo like actually won that fight. Like that's me. I thought Gary
His
Russell Jr. won his
defense,
fight.
his
I thought
defense won it.
Hold on, y'all. Shout out to Red Glove Militant, man. Hope everything's well.
RGM.
Yeah,
What's
man.
up,
Prayers go out to
man?
you and yours. And
Prayers
your
out to
family.
you, my brother. Prayers out to you and yours.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I hope
Much
you and your
love,
family
RGM. Much love.
everything's
I'm not
straightened
sure what
out, man.
happened, but it sounds like you're going through it. Yes, keep your head up, baby.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna cut this one. I'm not gonna say short because we've been cooking. I had the whole old team back on again. That's why, man. We just click and it just keeps on a rolling.
Big fights is happening. Like 2022 is finally
Yeah,
like starting off.
I got
It's been dry for a long time.
yeah, man. I couldn't be more.
Oh, I knew you was coming back, 1-2 kid. I
yeah.
knew you was coming back when the Welters fight. You come out.
Yeah,
In the Bivol fight, I'm definitely gonna be on.
Yeah, that's the killer division. 147. That's my favorite. That's
Yeah.
decade
Yeah.
after decade. For me, it's all about welterweights and heavyweights.
Yeah.
Lightweight,
I gotta send you
now and again.
Smoke. I gotta send you something. I'll send it to you from Hasn't God something.
Okay, but put it in the hangout.
Yeah, I'll put it in there. Yeah.
Okay, peace.
All right, peace.
All right, guys.
See you next time.
Thanks.
All right, guys. Thanks for having me, 1-2 kid. Always an honor and a privilege.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Anytime. Like
And I love the Tony and Smoke.
Yeah.
Legendary.
Yeah, they just go at
Legendary.
I also want to thank everybody too, man, for the support. I'm gonna be putting out more content. I've been really busy of late, and but I'm kind of like pushing it and taking my time at the same time, man. I don't want to put out no trash content. So if you ain't seen my highlight videos,
I know you. I watched them. Yeah, they're great. They're great.
Yeah, shout out to the playback, man. Go check those things out, man.
Yeah,
thank
most
you so much, Lisa.
I'm gonna check them out again.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for swinging through, sis.
No
I
doubt.
appreciate it.
I enjoy talking to you, 1-2 kid. Yeah.
Oh, well, it's mutual.
I enjoy talking to you and Smoke and Tony's Reviews, Black Horseman, everybody.
Yeah,
Ronald
man.
Finkley, Actual Facts, everybody that was on here. Marcus Lewis, we always get into it, but it's all love. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
But that's it, y'all. I'm calling it a night, man. I've been on way too long. Got my shorty looking at me like, come on. So
okay. Yeah,
all
go
right,
ahead.
y'all.
Go ahead. All right,
right,
peace.
Peace.
All right, peace.